All right. So starting with who in your group do you think will live the longest?
Damn.
Know how long my race lives for, but it's an elf, so I think it's long. Um,
Like live as
Yeah,
in just like their lifespan, or like survive the longest.
oh.
I assume he means like survive.
But like, what is that in comparison to people who can live like naturally very
I
long?
guess it's both, right? It's like assuming you survive. How long do you think your character will choose to live if they could assume to, have infinite life or not? That's what I'm asking, really.
I'll go first.
because
I
ahead.
Or
think
like, what do you assume about your party members' future, assuming everything goes well? Let's say it that way.
Death pool.
I
Yeah.
either want to say Uriel or Violet would probably grow old.
You're now figuring to live like 2,000 years.
No, I know. But like, yeah. I don't know what Uriel's got going on with his
Yeah, natural causes or unnatural causes. Who do you think's gonna stay? Who's gonna stay alive the longest?
probably.
And if you don't think it's your character, why? Like, is Marigash gonna go get himself off somewhere?
I think by the natural luck of it all, I think Violet would probably live the longest. I don't know if she would want to live that long, but
Damn.
yeah, because that's sad.
Gotta be Uriel, right? He's like part god, right?
That's what I was thinking too.
You
I
know,
was like,
I mean,
huh? Maybe
gotta be
he's
physically he's an Asimar.
Physically, he's an Asimar. Shit.
I thought he was human.
I am a human.
But he has like the because of his holy stuff. Who? Okay, Ryan. Who's next, Annie?
What race am I?
Well, you seem like you want to be next, so go ahead, Era.
Oh, okay. I know. If we do get to level 20, Miragash's time gets extended by quite a bit.
You think Miragash should make it to 20?
I hope so.
I shouldn't be the one saying that. I'm sorry.
Honestly, yeah,
it's worse if I say it.
It's kind of wild for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I gotta keep that contained now. Same Friday.
Be a fucking adult.
Weirdly, and I know we just met him. I think Gorodai has a good chance to like live.
Tieflings have the same lifespan as humans, though.
Well, yeah. My argument for that is because
everyone else is gonna get themselves
Violet is like a warrior. I can see her running into battle and like honorable end kind of situation, like dying in battle kind of thing. I don't think she would like just like let herself sit down and like live another 1,000 years of just not doing anything.
As like, she ran and separated the party immediately.
Amen.
I hate to say it, but you're probably wrong on that, Era. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought.
Okay. I appreciate the confidence, however misplaced.
Yeah.
Violet seems to be a person to me to like she gotta be doing something.
She does seem to be that person.
He does seem. I intended her to seem that way.
Okay.
Funny that you say that because it was on purpose.
Bellamy, you're
that means I've tricked you.
Yeah, I just tricked you. I just pick Gurdai because I feel like if we say the word whatever and Gurdai goes a separate way, he's still this crazy. He's only gonna end up in a psych ward and just like waiting in there until like his age gets him.
That's such a brutal end. We all save the world, and then Gordai goes to a fucking institution. Are you kidding me?
You finally have the time to address your internal problems. Like, dude, you need to be in a padded room.
Yeah, thanks for saving the world, but I gotta level with you.
Holy lots shit. Of votes of confidence today.
Like you're
the idea of any intervention at that level is insane. Of like, oh, we just went and we just killed a dragon. Damn, we gotta talk about the drinking. You gotta stop.
You can't let it be stronger
You-
than you.
please-
Wolfrog.
Please,
Wolf
you're
Krog
hurting
for
your
real.
family.
Actually, literally, Wolfgang.
Your kids
Yeah,
miss you.
literally Wolfrog.
Yeah.
The last thing we need is someone with Gordite's a little crazy at level 20.
Don't worry, hold on for that. I mean,
Don't worry about it, all right? Don't worry about it.
Hey, if it becomes that problem, it ain't gonna be Sam anymore. I promise you that.
True.
It ain't got nothing to do
True.
with Sam.
girls
Then,
take the wheel.
Bellamy, you're next.
It's
Brandon.
got to be Uriel to me. He has a whole god behind him. You know, I really don't think he's exaggerating when he says he's Reyes' favorite. So,
I'm not. I certainly am not.
so. I mean, I don't know how you beat having a whole god behind your back. So.
But you know what
I don't
happens
know.
when you're God's favorite? You get sacrificed.
Aren't you Catholic? Have some
I
faith.
am.
Have some faith. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's
For
actually
me, yeah,
crazy.
that's wild.
Aren't you
I'm not
Catholic? Who's next?
Gordai.
Oh yeah, go
Who's known the party for a whole 2 minutes.
For all 2
Listen,
minutes,
Elon.
I'm gonna go with the elf.
Safe answer.
Safe.
That is probably a safe answer.
Well,
Yes.
I literally know none of you, so
True.
just
I think it's funny that
pointy-eared penguin. They stick around long, from what I've heard.
Is Sam trying to make a slur? Is he trying to say penguin?
I
No,
think he is. I think
What'd you
he's
call
trying to
me?
invent a new
He's
slur.
really
No,
not,
he
which
said
is
he said
unfortunate.
last session that everyone he sees they look like a penguin to him.
Yeah, I
Which I
know.
think is
I know. But it
He's
doesn't make any
crazy. That's
sense.
all. He was trying to add an elf to that.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
think whatever you want. That's half the fun.
Anyway.
Can I answer the question of the week?
Go ahead.
Did you?
No. Can I?
Then do so. Then do so.
Uriel, yeah.
This is gonna sound like I'm trying to take a shot. I promise I'm not. This is Uriel's genuine thoughts. I'm gonna pick Miragash because I think Uriel genuinely thinks if we got into a fight where it's like we're gonna die here, gang, good knowing you, Miragash would run.
Absolutely.
That's
Okay.
Uriel's genuine thoughts.
Y'all don't know each other, so
That does sound like Uriel.
Is he right? I guess we'll see.
Time will tell.
Guess we'll see.
I
Oh,
do
excuse
think
me.
it's funny that none of us thought to pick the immortal Fey that we have in the party.
Not
She's
immortal.
almost dead right now.
Yeah.
Fey's don't really age in the Feywild.
she got nailed to a table.
Is she in
So
the Feywild?
True.
She's not.
Yeah.
All right.
okay. Without further ado, is everyone prepared?
Yes.
Yes.
I gotta fucking turn off my Spotify. Excuse me.
Felt that.
Last we left off, upon trying to investigate some of these mysterious attack that had happened in the Copper Court earlier that afternoon, you all went out, took to the night streets, trying to get a little bit of information as to these cages, perhaps some leftover information that was not picked up on from these the investigation that was underway by the city guard themselves. Uriel decided that he wanted to step apart from the party for a little bit, and he joined a midnight mass up towards the seat of devotion, up to the seat of devotion in prayer for the Trium. Upon receiving some sort of divine revelation of some sort and having a conversation with some sort of entity, quickly was led back to the group who had discovered Glimmer to be not just missing, but taken by a group that Miragash identified. I believe I called it the Gilded Rose.
Gilded Thorn.
The Gilded Thorn. Yeah. Couldn't remember. I didn't write it down. A zealous and devout group in service to the theocracy, at least in name, if not in action, if not in name, who seek to purify their streets, as it were, and in spotting and identifying a Fey wandering the streets among your party, quickly decided to take action for themselves. Pursuing these people through the sewers and streets with the help of Violet's divine sense, perhaps the only way you were able to get any sort of information, you found a small abandoned access point to the base of this zealous religious guild. Made your way in, quickly dispatching of numerous enemies before Uriel was able to apprehend or at least come to terms with a clergyman or priest of some sort that seems to be present down here. As Violet and Mirigash charged off into a separate room, they find Glimmer. Arms and legs bound together at each ends of the table. Her wings spread out from her back and nailed to the wooden table that she lays on. To one of these kind of very kind of raggedy clothing men at the foot of the table, and then at the head of the table, a well-dressed man with kind of this red handkerchief that's kind of like tucked into like a linen shirt. As they see Violet bust down the door, physically breaking the door open, not even taking the time to try and lock pick it or find other access. We are going to jump right back into it, folks.
Whose turn is it, might I ask?
It is, I believe you had just ended your turn breaking the door down. That was your action, so I would say at this point you have a bonus action, and then we're just going to continue. It is going to be a little rough getting the momentum back of such a high pace fight as last time, but that's what happens whenever I cut session in the middle of a dungeon. So, Violet, you have a bonus action left, I will say. You have slammed your body through this door, ripping it off of the hinges as it splinters across the ground in front of you. You see Glimmer nailed to a table in front of you with two men next to her. What are you doing?
What are the men's reactions when they see me?
Shock and alarm. Both immediately pull their weapons.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Glimmer.
On Glimmer,
And
okay.
Can I move forward? Because I didn't
Yes.
use my movement last time. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, the door's closed, so you were pinned there.
Okay. Okay, so... I kind of just, like... After seeing this, I kind of pause for, like, a moment. Observe the situation. And then I just start charging forward. Ready for my next turn. But
Okay.
that's where I'll end it.
Okay. It is this Ruffian's turn. He's going to get up from prone from where he was knocked down last time.
I think I knocked
Bellamy.
out. Didn't Bellamy like almost strike him?
Is he unconscious or is he prone?
I do.
He is unconscious. He is unconscious. Okay, I just saw the prone icon, but he is unconscious. And that takes us straight to Uriel. Last time you basically attached your initiative to the priest that you were with. You can continue to do so, or you can basically invert that and you take charge of both of you, because you do have him at sword point.
Yeah, I'm gonna take charge both of us in my turn.
Okay. Okay. Move where you want to go, and then I'll put him next to you.
Cool. Then I'll dash as well.
Okay. I will put him here. The entirety of the time, the priest, hands are kind of outstretched in front of him, palms up, just looking around, trying to take in all of your party that he can see. As you approach Bellamy, he takes a very noted look, examining him up and down, and does the same to you. But he does not make any sort of move that you can determine to move away from you, or any sort of dangerous action. Though he is paired to you on his turn, he will have, we'll say, the opportunity to do things like that.
Yeah.
So, yes, Violet.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking about someone else. It's okay.
No. This is gonna be Marigash with Gorodai on deck. Marigash, you see Violet bull rush shoulder first through a door that shatters from her pure strength and size, leaving you to face two men in dark cloaks with wicked blades turning to face you.
I haven't said a word, by the way. I'm just barreling forward, ready to attack.
All right, so I haven't seen them yet. Okay.
No, you haven't.
I want to look at these guys, and you know what? You'll you'll hunt monsters, right?
Say it one more time for me. I'm sorry.
You'll hunt monsters, right?
This man that's in front of you has this like dark cobalt blue, kind of mantle on him. This cloak with a hood, has this long, wicked, notched dagger. It's like, this is our city. They're not gonna take it from us. He kind of just readies himself.
Oh, you poor paranoid little thing. Maybe someone should show you what a monster looks like. And Marigash's neck cracks, and it almost cracks a little too far as his skin begins to get flaky and like a decay as it spreads in his pose. And a claw will push out of his own chest as I'll wild shape into a bear.
Okay. What did I say about making sure I had your wild shapes? You fuck.
I will give you a list later. You
Just
don't
make
have
his
a bear.
token large. Just make his token large. It'll be fine.
It's a medium beast, but yeah,
Yeah.
you can just make me large if you want, or give me a
Bears
symbol.
are
Sorry about
large.
that. No, this is a black bear. I can't.
Black bear.
Never mind.
I can't become the.
Okay, because I do not have a black bear, and I'm gonna change the file pathing on your token right now. Actually, hang on. Let me.
No, just give me a symbol that says a wild shape. We'll do that. For
You're
now.
a bear now.
Okay.
I don't
I'll give
have
you
a
my
symbol that
stomach.
Where
says
even
that.
is Miragash? I don't see him.
Oh yes, I do. You are transformed. You're a bear.
Where is he? I don't see him.
He was right behind you.
Okay.
He's right here.
That does take my action to go.
Yep.
Bear. So, yeah, I can't do anything else. I don't have any bonus actions as a bear.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm
I
just a
don't
bear.
believe so, no. Okay.
But my bear looks extra gnarly. There seems to be like vines and thorns on his back, like sort of like like a fire bear. Because my wild shape gives up because of my.
Cool. Anything else?
This is a very scary, unnatural looking bear, but that's it.
Okay. This guy, he is going to. Yeah, this is you're in a narrow hallway right now, so you can't really do very much. He is going to dash after Violet and try and sink this long hooked dagger deep into like under the armor into her side, by her kidneys.
Ew.
So,
Ow, that hurt.
so for you, Violet, this is going to be just an 11 to hit. He will take his dagger as his scimitar kind of scratches off the side of your armor. He takes his dagger from the side and tries to like get it up under your armpit.
I don't even like budge.
14 to hit is not gonna do.
No, I just kind of sit there with my back to him, and I just take the hit like onto my armor.
Yeah.
Like it obviously doesn't hurt me, but like there's like this moment where she just like cranes her neck and like glances at him, but ultimately ignores him.
Gorodai, that is you with Violet on deck.
Cool. Alrighty. I'm going to move. Oops, wrong. That's not move. I will move 30 feet. Alright. And I'm actually going to action dash
Okay.
So move another 20 feet. I can see this guy, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
All right. All right. I run up. I see this bear, and I'm going to quicken. I will quicken spell. What do I want to quicken spell? Yeah, I will. I will quicken spell Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
So
I believe that's an attack roll.
yes, it's a +7 to hit.
Okay.
And so it's a feature from like the racial thing. So do I still have to use a? I still have to use a spell slot, right?
I believe so. Yeah. It gives you the ability to
Okay.
cast it, but you have to have a spell slot to cast it. It's a leveled spell.
Yep.
Unless
Yeah, I do.
it'll say use or cast. If it's use, then it doesn't take a spell slot.
It says use.
Okay.
Yeah, it says use.
Then it won't take a spell
So
slot.
okay, cool. And I think but I can only use that once.
Yes. Yes, that's correct.
And do I still have to roll for madness? Or do you want me to roll for madness?
Yes.
Perfect.
Of course
Alrighty.
I do. Actually, no, it doesn't take a
Alright.
spell slot. It doesn't take a spell slot, so no, you don't.
Ooh.
You
Nice.
only
Does-
roll if you're using
If I use
which you're not right now. So yeah, you're good.
Does a 14
will
hit?
Just hit. Just exactly hit.
Cool. Alrighty. And it's what is it? 3d8 acid? Poison. Uh, 9 poison damage.
9 poison.
Um, I think that's it for my turn because I don't think since it wasn't us. Let me just double check. Yeah. I think he has to make a wisdom saving throw, or else he's also inflicted by madness.
Is that for every time you hit someone with a? I mean,
That's what I'm reading,
believe so.
but I may be wrong. I
don't think people make saving throws for madness every single time
Okay.
you cast a spell on them. The first time, yes. Let's look. There's a new subclass, so let's see. There's Spread of Chaos. When you cast a spell, you do not expend spell slot. No. The only time they make a save against madness is whenever you initiate Spread of Chaos.
Got it. Okay.
Other than
I
that,
got you. Okay.
You're the one always making the saves against madness, not them.
Cool. Okay.
Typically.
Cool. Rock on. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that'll do it for my turn since I'm still paranoid.
You are paranoid.
Yep.
Let me pull back up my madness rolls. Cool. Anything else?
Quicken spell, action dash. Nope, that'll do it.
Okay. Oh, I just moved Mirror Guess on accident. Whoops.
Yeah, like where am I going?
This. Let's see here. Currently mage armored. As you're walking, Uriel, the priest next to you, as he's kind of looking around, he takes his hand and kind of grasps at a pendant on it that lays across his chest and kind of looks at you all. You're interrupting good work here. I don't know why you would ally yourself with such vile creatures. And Bellamy, you hear this as well as Uriel and this priest walk up to you.
You'll keep quiet if you like your tongue in your mouth.
How crass.
Oh, you haven't seen Crest yet.
That is going to be all he does. Violet, or Bellamy, I'm sorry. I was not scrolled up all the way. Yeah, Bellamy with Violet on deck.
Yeah, I'm going through the room.
There you go.
Yeah, 5, 10.
As you step in, you see some of these men rushing to doors on the opposite side of the room, engaging what you would assume to be your companions.
Yeah, I'm just going. 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna dash up to the blue guy here.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. Then I'm gonna attack him.
Demon bear.
Whoop. Does a 14 hit?
Exactly hits.
Oh, let's go.
You would not get advantage on this
Okay.
due to you're not in Uriel's light right now, but you would have sneak attack because
Because
Miragash
Miragash is right there. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you only get advantage from Uriel if you're standing in his light.
That is 27 points of damage.
27.
Woo!
Miragash, as you turn into this bear, you feel like these crooked, gnarled branches emerging from your shoulders and your spine to give you this bristly, porcupine-like look, but for a large black bear. You see Bellamy from off, out of sight, charge with his blade sinking it deep into the hips of this man in front of you, who is like pinned to the wall for a minute before he's able to like shove himself off. Now addressing two people attacking him. Anything else, Bellamy?
Where's Glimmer?
Oh shit.
Francis!
That's it.
Okay. This guy now, he's not looking too great, but he doesn't have a single place that he can go. He's going to take a swing at, I'm going to say, you turned into a bear in front of him, Miragash, but you haven't done anything to him yet. So I'm thinking he's going to address the guy that just stabbed him in the, like, through the hips. So this will be just a straight attack with his scimitar on you, Bellamy. That'll be a 14 to hit. My rolls to hit on everything I ever played. Sucks.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't hit. No.
He does have a dagger that he'll use with his offhand for horrible. Not even gonna worry about it. Violet, that's you.
Nope.
Okay. Oh boy. Before I do anything, I just want to like speak first.
Okay.
There is to say for what she's preparing to do. There's like this like kind of like sickly pale purple light kind of swirling around her weapon, which will hopefully be a smite. But she says, "Give me one good fucking reason why I shouldn't splatter your entrails across that other table, and maybe, just maybe, if I like your reasoning, this here fucking monster will show you some undeserved mercy and let you leave here alive."
The man immediately to your right, like, kind of like takes like a half step back and like just alarm and looks to the manta across the table. You see this man. He has short, like crew cut hair. He has a wicked looking scar, like a Y-shaped scar going across his face, down, and it kind of meets at a point and then goes down, like even like down the neck to the collarbone. One eye is just milky white and dead in his head. This kind of loose black linen shirt with like this red scarf kind of tied around his neck. He has two scimitars around his waist, and a dagger in one hand that he kind of presses slowly into the table next to him. So you're friends with this one? That's all right. You can join her then. If you want her to live, that is.
Like cracks her neck. Your shitty funeral, and then she's gonna charge forward.
Okay.
I will. Who was the one talking? Was it this one right here?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the opportunity attack and just go for him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do 2 attacks with my Morning Star, and one of them will hopefully be a Wrathful Smite if it hits. Did that go through?
Well, Wrathful Smite, I believe, is a bonus action to activate. So did you
yeah,
do that?
I'll activate that first. Sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Yep.
17 to hit. Or
That
23
hits.
to hit, I mean.
That hits. That hits.
And then I'll roll my second attack just to see.
That one misses.
Okay, that's okay. Let me see the damage here. I'll pop Wrathful Smite into the thing here too. I don't know if it just rolled dice though. Fuck.
Damn.
Anyways,
What?
that on top of my damage, which I believe.
And he
yeah,
needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes. Just
Wow. So he's gonna take 5 damage.
That's such a blow.
What is your DC for your smite?
14. He beats it.
He just barely succeeds. You lurch forward with your mace held high, and he takes a quick half step back as it kind of scrapes the front of his shoulder a little bit, and kind of see him just pause and his muscles tense as he resists this magical effect of you trying to frighten him. Anything else?
I'm not saying anything, but I've got murderous intent in my eyes. So that's it.
I'm gonna add these 2 to combat. How fitting. Up next, I'm just using, that's their stat blocks. I'm not gonna go through and name all these fucking guys. I don't
No,
care.
that's fine.
But he's up next immediately after you.
Okay.
He kind of leaves this dagger impaled on the wood next to Glimmer's head as he draws his blades. Well, if you want to be like that. And he's gonna take 3 attacks against you.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Gotta be
Let
weak.
me see. Yeah, he's gonna take 3 attacks. That's gonna be a 25, a 15, and a 15.
Only one hit.
Only one hits. Okay. He's going to do 7 points of slashing damage. Actually, I apologize. Let me see here. Nope. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And as this quick barrage of blows come at you, you take your shield and parry, one with your mace and the other with your shield, and a third goes down low and like nicks the front of your knee. Just, well, you're not really from here either, are you? So abnormal.
Shut up and fight.
Just gives you this grin as we're gonna go over to this guy who's unconscious. So Honk Shu, Uriel, that's you.
Hey, I didn't go. Oh no, I'm after
You're
Uriel.
up after Uriel.
Yeah, you're about to.
My bad.
Seeing this, like hearing like a whole like fight kick off, and then hearing what he said, I think Uriel, just like
He's in a pickle.
shut up. I think he just like takes the like just kind of like takes a look at this guy and just goes, if you think to bear the power of the Triarchy against me, think again. Get out of here. And just walks to the door.
Okay.
Damn.
May do so.
15. 30. Hi, Bellamy!
Hey, what's up? He's gonna high five as he passes.
The light. That's
Anything
it.
else?
That's it.
Okay, Marigash,
Wait.
that's you.
Action dashed. I will.
You did.
Bonus action use my second use of avatar form. I will.
There you go. Very well. Marigash, that's you.
I'm going to maul this guy. I get 2 attacks
Don't
as a
worry,
bear.
Josh, we're killing him.
Way to go, Glimmer!
I get a plus 4 to this.
Yep.
For the bear.
You have
The bear
advantage because you are in Uriel's light.
Ooh, nice. All right, so I'll roll again.
15 does
So
hit.
that's
So
a
let's do
19
crit.
plus 4. 19 plus 4.
You crit. Yeah, you hit.
And the black bear's bite is a d6 plus 2.
Cool.
So that is a 6 damage, and this is a natural weapon attack. So do I get the radiant bonus?
What does your feature say, Uriel?
D4
I believe it's
for
all-
weapon attacks.
All weapon attack. So yeah, D4.
And that's another one to that.
Another one. You bring these large bear-like paws. Bear-like. They are bear paws. With almost it looks like small little brambles and thorns caught in your fur, but only you know that they are not coming. They are from you. As these deep scratches are left on the foe in front of you, the light from pouring from Uriel's golden form kind of hits these wounds, and they just begin to burn, adding that extra bit of holy damage to it. Anything else?
I get multi-attack, so I get another swing.
You do.
Both. I rolled 2 7s, so 7 plus 4. Yeah.
Just hits. Just hits. 14 is his armor class.
I don't get a 14. I rolled 2 7s, so that's 7 plus 4. That's an 11.
Oh, then those will hit.
Yeah.
Oh, those will miss. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. So, I can't move inside because can I move through my allies? Can I get in over here?
You can move through your allies, but you have to move through the enemy to get to there. So I'm gonna say you're not gonna get to this hallway right through that little door right there.
So this guy just got bit by a bear with a bunch of like needle teeth. Yep. I'm
Okay.
good.
This guy, let's see here. He feels pretty useless because he did fuck all to Violet. So he's actually gonna turn around and he's gonna address the glowing son of a person that is now standing behind. So he's gonna attack you, Uriel. He does have advantage because these guys have pack tactics. So this is gonna be a scimitar.
6 on.
Hurdy-gurdy goes crazy.
Almost like it's
20 to
rubber.
hit?
That's it.
Okay, this is gonna be 7 points of piercing damage, of slashing damage, and then his dagger will be an 18 to hit.
Hits.
What are you doing, Era?
Dance.
What's going on?
For an additional 3.
Jumping off the roof.
Gorda, your turn.
Cool beans. Alrighty. Can I?
How do you say that name?
this-
Gorodai.
Gorodai.
Gorodai?
Right here.
Gorda.
Gorodai.
Think Goro from Zelda, and then die.
Yeah.
Gorodai.
Can
Gora,
Gorodai.
die! Sorry.
yeah. Hey, Dasha,
I'm gonna
can I s-
say
Shut up, Tasha.
I'm gonna say no.
No. Okay.
It's a longer hallway on that side, and he's standing just beyond the corner, so I'm gonna say no.
Or not to hit him. Can I see him? Oh well, no. Yeah. Never mind. Yep. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, darn it. Get out of here, Chrome. Yeah, I'm going to. I will first level gravity well the guy in front of me. So this is a leveled spell attack.
Okay. Gravity well.
Yep. It's
Go ahead and add your character sheet to your Foundry token, just so I can look up the spells faster and such.
how do I do that?
You need the D&D
Click on
Beyond app, I
click
think?
on your token, and then we should be
Yep.
able to. I might be able to. Is your character public?
I
think
don't
make
think
make him public for me.
Okay,
And then
yeah.
I can just
I mean,
add it myself. And then I can just add it.
Cool.
If you're the DM, it doesn't need to be public.
I believe it.
It's public for
No,
everyone
for
but
the,
you.
for
You can't
the
have-
purposes
you can't
of
have-
Beyond 20, it does.
Oh, for Beyond 20.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
port
make it
into
public on
Foundry.
D20 on
That's
D20 on
on
D&D.
D&D Beyond, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So in the
Character settings.
just so we can, because it's gonna be faster than me going through your character sheet trying to find spells of what they do.
Yeah. Public. There you go. All right, it's public.
Okay. All right, let me load this. Okay, go ahead and describe what this does for us.
Yeah. So, So I fire a projectile of condensed gravitational force towards a creature I see within range. I make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 force damage and is pulled 20 feet in a straight line towards me. But Mirror Dash is blocking me, so he'll just be pulled into a bear if it hits.
Yeah, so he won't be able to move. So that is.
Wait, Yep.
Go
So
ahead
I
and make
need
an
to
attack roll for me.
attack.
Make an attack roll.
Yep.
Steinhardt's gravity-based spells are leagues above critical rolls. They're so
Not
cool.
18.
That hits. They're so cool.
And it's 2d8 force damage.
Yep.
Oh, 4.
Bummer.
And do you want me to roll madness?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Give me a
Yay.
D100 and then a D10.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
80 or 8.
8. Okay, give me a D10. Give me a D10.
Oh no.
Always at
All right.
Your that explodes.
5.
Okay. Okay. Your mind is
All right.
liberated. Your mind is liberated from any sense of self you may possess. You mimic the mannerisms, behavior, and speech patterns of the creature closest to you.
I'm a
Oh,
bear.
bear.
When you gain this madness, so you, you now mimic the mannerisms, behaviors, and speech of a bear.
Yes! Oh my fucking god.
I have a question. I have
The
a
bear
question.
mirror guy just behind him like, are you okay?
you
It's not
you
actually
just hear that
This
this
is
man
everything we needed.
roaring like a bear while laughing uncontrollably.
Oh god.
Yes, Dasha. Yes. Okay. You have a
Sorry, is
question?
he actually a bear or just pretending to be a
No,
bear?
no. He is a You haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Your character hasn't seen it, but he's a tiefling sorcerer who's just
Okay.
acting like a bear.
Got it. Great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
As you do.
Insane.
This you all see this new tiefling man blast this bolt of arcane energy that rips his body forward into this like nature covered brambled black bear in front of him. As he kind of pushes himself off of you, Marigash, and your bear-like form. He looks up, and I just imagine from his point of view, just an actual bear, and then a tiefling behind him going grr.
Yes.
So, very much a bear mascot, as it were. Anything else, Goroda? You still have a bonus action, I believe.
I do, but I don't know what I can do with a bonus action.
You can growl.
I can't. Yeah.
No,
Action. Yeah, I don't have any spells that are bonus actions.
You're a
So-
sorcerer. Every spell is a bonus action.
If you try hard enough.
I already used my second instance of quicken spell, so I only have one
Yep.
sorcery point left.
Yep.
Oh wait, actually, no, that's an action to convert spell slots into sorcery
Bonus
points,
action.
right?
That's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Cool. Oh damn it! I didn't want to open teams. So can I give up? So I give up one.
There's a table
One
on your
first
sheet
level
that'll
spell.
say.
Is there?
Yeah, there's I
Okay.
believe you get two.
there's like a
You get two meta magic points for a first level, I believe.
Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
But you go ahead and do that, and we'll move on. Okay.
Perfect. Yep.
The priest is no longer in sight, and as far as anyone is concerned, he is gone. Okay, this guy. As Violet, you reach and try and strike down the man in front of you. This other kind of, I'll say, cultist, is going to lunge around the table, trying to sink his blade deep into your leg. They do have, they all have pack tactics.
Yeah. I gave up a second level spell to get 3 back.
Cool. That's gonna be a 23 to hit on you, Violet.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You're gonna take only 3 points of slashing damage.
How you looking, Violet? You good?
I'm good.
And then his dagger attack, he's gonna get a dirty 20, which I believe hits still.
Yep.
And that'll be 5. Reaching over the table that Glimmer is unconscious and pinned to, reaching across, you feel blades sinking deep into the small chinks of your armor, but unfazed, you remain focused on your opponent. Moving on, that is going to be Bellamy, followed by Violet.
I'm just attacking this guy again right in front of me.
You have advantage. He looks very bad.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right.
And I believe your minimum will kill him. He has 5 hit points.
Yeah. So, do you want to roll or do you want to just die?
You can if you want to. You
Do
can for fun.
roll, or do you want him to just die?
Yeah, he's dead. 9. I'm going to roll a sneak attack.
He's dead.
There's a quick slash.
Okay.
Put him down. And then, seeing that Uriel's here, Bellamy's going to look back for the priest. So he's still in tow.
You turn around and you are the only ones in this room.
Where's the priest?
Gone.
What do you mean gone?
Gone.
Gone? I'm gonna move this way and get an angle on the door. Try to peek
Okay.
around.
You don't see anything right now. Anything else?
I'll move here.
Okay.
Still watching the back. That's it.
Violet, that's you.
Okay, sorry, I accidentally exited out of the boundary. I'm trying to load back in.
How dare you?
Any day now. I'm so sorry. I'm still waiting for it to load. Anyways,
I can't find my notebook.
I need to see if I need to see a distance real quick. Hang on. Okay, perfect. Okay, so for these 2 dudes right here, this one, and can this one still hear me if I speak? Just for the purpose of the spell?
You could assume so.
Okay. I'm gonna tell both of them to like their lives depend on it and cast command at 2nd level.
Oh, yeah.
And the
Yeah. In terms of spells and stuff, anything that is in the range can hear you in terms of spells.
cool.
So,
I just didn't know if it would be
Yeah, okay. So that's
Then-
wisdom saves.
a
The
14.
one, and you're commanding them to flee.
Flee, yeah. So
Okay,
they have to basically spend their entire turn running as fast as possible away from me.
First guy next to you gets a natural 1.
Good.
The guy next to Uriel gets a
That one's
16,
okay.
which he'll succeed.
That's okay. I just wanted, at the very least, to get this guy behind me. And I assume that happens on his turn.
That does happen on their turn, yes.
Okay. In that case, my bonus action. I'll harness divine power and get a 1st level spell slot back. I'll kind of
Okay.
take like, my necklace with the rings on it, give it a kiss, and then just kind of regain that spell slot.
Okay.
That's my turn now.
let's see. Command only lasts for 1 round.
Yeah,
so
that's okay.
They can come back.
I know.
As your turn ends, the man in front of you kind of lowers his scimitars for a moment and kind of actually like makes a full assessment of you and just how interesting. They're not from here. And he's gonna take 3. And he's gonna take 3 attacks at you. Because his ally is still technically in melee of you, he does retain pack tactics.
That's okay. I will need healing, Mirgesh, whenever you have a thing. Oh, you're a bear.
That is going to be a natural 18 to 26. He has improved critical. He crits on 18, 19s, and 20s.
Oh no.
Might do
So,
me. I got
1
29.
critical.
Fuck! I keep accidentally exiting.
That's going to be a dirty 20, which will hit.
I'm gonna cry.
And then for
Danny,
his
control
last
shift
attack,
T.
for his last attack, he gets a natural 1 and a natural 2. So 1 normal and then 1 critical. The normal hit will be 11 damage.
Okay. Is
And
any of it necrotic by chance?
No, this is all straight damage.
Please don't roll more than
Um,
18, because if so, then I'm out.
Well, it's a critical.
It
So this is gonna be it's gonna be this roll. So it's gonna be 5, 10. Take 16 points of damage
She's still up.
as as his arms and blades become a blur as you feel a blade
27.
slash across your collar where your armor ends. And
Yeah,
then
like my pauldron
deep
flies
into
off.
and deep into your thigh as the last one pings off of your shield in a last-ditch effort.
Ow. That
He
hurt.
does have a bonus action. As a bonus action,
Run for your life.
Hold on, sorry.
Don't.
Is this guy conscious right here?
he is, yes. He is currently
about to flee.
he's under a command to flee from Violet, which will come in effect on his turn. As a bonus action, yeah, he's gonna take his dash. Let me. Did I just move him?
Yes.
I did not mean to. Let me verify.
Die,
Yeah,
guys.
he's gonna use his bonus action to make a 4th attack on you.
Oh, fuck me sideways.
That one.
Ordinarily, he has a thrown dagger that he can use for bonus actions, but he can't see any of your allies from where he is. Really, he can kind of see Uriel, but
Thought
right
my
now
allies
you.
would make it in here a little faster. Honestly.
He crits with his last attack.
Yeah, I got 2 hit points, brother.
This is
so...
this is a bonus action. Can make a scimitar attack with their 2-handed weapon. You immediately go down. You Violet is unconscious.
R.I.P.
For shits
nice
and giggles,
knowing you.
was nice knowing you.
you're gonna take 14 more points of damage. And you, Uriel, you can barely see past the numerous men to your side. You see Violet collapse down, unconscious, onto a table that you can see Glimmer is pinned and bound to. This guy is
Sorry, I should
unconscious,
have done
so
that.
I'm gonna let me just remove this guy from.
My heart is skipping beats.
Uriel, it is your turn.
Let me see something here. Yeah. Oh, let me actually measure that all once. 20. Yeah. I'm gonna take.
If you want a more direct route, it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20 feet will put you right here.
I want to get next to this guy. I'm gonna move 5. I'm gonna take the attack from this guy.
Yeah.
This guy is under command, so will he take an attack because he's command to run currently?
He still has a reaction to attack with.
Okay.
Then
I'll just
but,
move. Right.
This guy is going to use his entire turn to flee. That is his turn.
Cool. Let me go back. That's
They still have
5,
reactions, but he will lose his movement action.
15, 25, 30.
Okay. You're gonna get 2 attacks of opportunity on you.
Shit. What about if I'm up? I know tables are
If
my
you're there,
worst
you'll
enemy.
get 1.
Cool.
If you're there, you get
Tables are
1.
our worst enemy.
Tables
if
are my
you're there,
progress.
you'll take. If you're there, you'll take 1.
Cool. I'll take it.
Lulu looks so cozy.
Yeah.
10 to hit.
Anyway.
Nope.
I just, I think Uriel sees Violet go down, sees a glimmer, and just puts a shoulder down and just charges through. Just sends this guy flying into the wall and just runs into the room.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make my attack.
Go for it.
I'm gonna smack him.
The Assassin's
Who are you
Creed
attacking?
music.
You're attacking the big guy?
Big guy. Yep.
Love it.
Yeah, advanced ruffian boss.
I thought, okay, for a second, I thought
Oh,
you painted your
shit.
nails, Bren, but I forgot you hurt your nail.
That
looks so much worse.
It's great. They grow
Brad,
out.
have you considered painting the rest of your nails to match?
You should.
That one and that two. So no, I missed.
Right.
That's a no. Anything else? You have a bonus action.
No.
Okay. Miragash, that's you. Goro dies on deck.
5, 10. I can see Violet. I see she's gone down, right?
You can barely see. You see a heavy pauldroned arm, draped on the across the table over a unconscious Glimmer.
Oh,
I think
shit.
I kind of
Drape
like
across her
as
like a
everyone is a
drunk
bear.
woman.
I kind of look over and see that, like, first see Violet on the ground and then kind of like sigh, and I see Glimmer on the table.
I know you're not
And kind of-
sighing at me.
And kind of go
Be
wide-
unconscious.
wide-eyed seeing what's happening to her. And the bear kind of begins to freeze, like, lose its color as it begins to flake and decay, and as it's her, kind of bursting out of the chest of it is Miragash that's pushing out and walking out. And I'll use a bonus action to save.
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing. Well,
I'm gonna go over here. I'm
So
gonna spend...
you drop your wild shape.
I drop my wild shape, yeah, because
Okay.
I need to if I want to spell taking.
Yep.
And at second level, I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit right where Violet is, and she's gonna
Okay.
heal 2 things.
Okay.
Dang, dang.
Healing spirit.
And then Violet, on your turn, if you just
Do you
go-
want it here?
I can put it where she is. It can just share the same space.
Can I use it if I'm unconscious?
Yes. Yeah. The reason
It's just
if I
it's
put it
on. It just yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It occupies a space. It's not a creature. It's an incorporeal.
So I get 3.
thing.
3, and then when your turn starts, you can just
You're hiding in a bush.
Bush can't.
yeah. If you just move out of it and back in, you heal again.
Be that man. I'm hiding
All right.
in a
I'm gonna
bush.
take out my
Or
dice.
you through the haze of pain and the dark black that kind of creeps in from the corners of your vision as consciousness leaves you, you see a plant almost burst out of the brick stone underneath you, up and above you, and you are healed 3 hit points.
Okay, actually, that's kind of sick because I think I imagine it like a vine cage kind of.
Yep.
That would be
Little
so
bit.
sick.
All right, Marigash, anything else?
Nope, that's my bonus action and action. And I'm gonna look at this guy, and he's going to see Miragash at first look angry, and then he smiles, and the smile goes, and it actually begins to tear through his cheek a little bit.
Oh, ew,
As
ew,
Colleen
ew.
seems to
You're
be having
lucky I'm
fun.
unconscious and can't see you.
Anything
Alright,
else? Okay.
Nope.
It is his turn. So he's gonna take. He kind of looks at you in horror and shock, and he's gonna take his blade and he's gonna try and swing at your face.
What the fuck? That's funny.
That's gonna be a dirty 20. For 6 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Recording, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he's gonna attack you with his dagger as well.
We don't have session Saturday, so I'm gonna spend the entire day uploading. I've missed that one.
12 to hit will miss. Gorodai, that is your turn.
Cool. Alrighty. I will move 15 feet.
You can move through your ally spaces, but you can't stay in them.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a person right here.
That's an enemy, but you can
You
get
can't
through
move
Mirror
through his
Dash.
space, yeah.
Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Actually,
You will
I-
probably take an opportunity attack.
or so yeah.
Probably.
Can I do like that? Or actually, yeah. I'll move here so I can see this guy,
Okay.
and then I can also, for a racial feature, I can use Crown of Madness once.
You can.
So I'm going to cast Crown of
Defense.
Madness on,
The leader. I
or
don't know if you can even see him though.
yeah. Is this the leader?
Yep.
Yeah.
The one with the blue
Yeah,
hair.
actually,
He's
Yeah.
the immediate threat at the moment, yeah.
yeah. Let me see if I can cast Crown of Madness on him.
That'd be sick.
That is a wisdom save, I believe.
Yeah, DC 15.
But,
Nope.
20.
Yep. So makes it.
that sucks.
Do I see anything when I look at him?
Who are you looking at?
The boss.
At the boss? Nothing different.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to quicken spell then,
Okay.
and yeah, it could just be any leveled spell, right?
I believe so.
Alrighty.
Go first, man.
I think
Crazy.
it costs.
These are
Doesn't it cost you
crazy.
more points?
I wouldn't know.
to
I've
pick-
never played a sorcerer.
Yeah, but I got 3 back since I used the meta magic stuff
Yep.
and burnt a 2nd level spell.
Mhm.
Cool. So I'm actually going to cast Enemies Abound.
Okay.
So
Love that stuff.
so he has to make a DC 15 intelligence save.
Whatever, please choose an location. Okay.
And this is a leveled spell, so do you want me to roll for madness?
He's
Cool.
making an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
What is your DC? He rolled an 18.
Yep, doesn't matter.
Give me a
Alrighty.
100. Give me a 100. 80.
80.
Give me a D10.
Hey, reverse this time.
You are so
4.
4. Fitting with your madness that you already have. Your speech is slurred as if intoxicated, and you punctuate your sentences with animal noises. You're already doing that.
Yeah, so I'm just pointing at this guy, at the boss. This guy in front of me is probably like, "What is up with this man?"
Like, is he trying to wild shape?
Like, oh.
He's trying real hard to be a bear. Just a real bad bear mascot.
Yeah.
This guy's turn. He is under the effects of command flee. His escape route is blocked right now, so he is going to run across. Uriel and Violet, you both get attacks of opportunity if you so choose.
Let's go, absolutely.
Cancel it out, right? I don't believe
I don't believe so.
No.
it's not a
For
turn.
command,
It's not a
no.
turn.
It's just for this turn. He has to follow your commands, so it won't break.
Fuck!
Yeah, it's
13.
in Constitution.
13 misses.
15?
A 15 will hit.
You have advantage.
Okay. Oh, I do have advantage
you
if I
have
crit.
He's prone, so does it not cancel out?
Oh yeah, I am prone. Oh, that's
Well,
one
she rolled
anyway.
one, so.
And then the damage. Okay.
Yep.
28 plus 3, and it's still not rolling my damage. That's weird. Yeah.
Add a
Not my
D4.
best. It's okay. Oh, add a D4. Okay.
Yep.
Brother.
So how much total?
Uh,
10.
10.
I win.
And then.
She hits him in the shin with her face.
Okay.
Yeah,
He still has 5 4 meter movement. He's just gonna slam through this door and try and keep going.
He has what?
He's 5 4 feet of movement. And as his turn, let's see. He has an action. He'll action dash. And he disappears from view. At the top of the round, Glimmer. Roll a d20.
I would love to. Thank you. Anything for you, DM.
just like draped over you, like blood running down my face.
I have
I'm sure.
3.
Okay.
I assume it's a death save.
Oh wait, is Glimmer on this
Um,
table?
Yep.
Oh fuck! I'm on the table. Fuck.
I don't know where I am.
Bye.
This is a great start.
Glimmer, you can
Aw.
barely, through the haze that has been covering your mind for the last several hours, you hear screams and speech and the sound of blades hitting
The bear.
flesh and other blades, and you hear a bear in the distance.
Two.
As you can barely come to consciousness, you realize that Violet is soaked in blood and is like is like almost draped half over you, trying to protect you with her very battered state. Bellamy, it is your turn.
So sweet. I just got knocked unconscious.
You are conscious again, though,
Love me.
Like,
which is important.
very true.
Bella me. Bella me.
You're also muted.
You're muted.
There's no way I can squeeze through these guys right here.
You can go through. You can go through friendlies.
Okay. Yeah.
So it'll take. It will take like an extra 5 feet of movement if you just go straight. We'll just say that you
Okay.
went around because you have the space to.
All right. I'll squeeze through. Call it 20,
Cool.
and I'm going to make an attack against this guy right
Okay.
here.
Yep, you have advantage. At this point, you all see the scenario that is happening in that center room.
21.
21 hits. This guy's full health stuff.
Yeah, we've all got the sun around him.
He takes 20 damage.
Never mind, not full health anymore.
And
Goes
then
goes from fine to bloodied in a heartbeat.
In one Bellamy.
Bonus action, sir.
I'm going to use my bonus action to get right about here.
The boss will get a opportunity attack if you go right there. You went right by him.
Oh yeah, so
Right here.
stop right here.
Okay. All right.
Or
I'll stop here.
right
You still hit him.
I'm good.
Violet, you are prone, and there is a wispy arcane plant draped over you. But what are you doing?
I'm taking a little bit more of that healing, buddy. How much
Alright,
should I
you-
get?
You gotta move out and back in.
You have to
So I
move
guess-
out, and you have to move out of the space and then back into the space.
What
how
the
that-
hell?
it's how the spell works. It's weird.
When you enter
Hey,
this
I
this
can't
space
really
for the
put it
first
down,
time.
And you,
Yeah. I'll,
if I
boop,
put it down and you run through it.
boop.
Can you
Okay,
post
healing.
Healing Spirit for me, Era and Foundry?
Sure. I did realize that it doesn't do 2d6 unless I cast it at their level, so I just switched the spells that I use at their level.
That works.
Alright, how do I post it? Do I just
You hit
Yeah.
fast.
On D&D Beyond, just
I think I did it?
It also
okay.
rolls it for you.
That's fine. No,
Alright,
no,
well
no.
you need another dice,
Okay,
so
I just
I'll
wanted
roll
to
another
look
d6. Alright,
use
so
the
that's
dice it
5
roll.
healing total.
Damn, our healing.
Just use.
not going on.
Take the 3. Take the 3.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
No, it's 2d6. So
Oh,
5.
then take 5. Take 5.
I'm trying to see how I can
fuck is this?
show you the spell.
No, but this sounds like my playlist.
It is.
It is.
Play my theme music.
There it is. There it is.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, that's
That's-
using word. My bad. Let me.
Don't worry about it. You already used it. You already cast it. I'm already looking at it.
There it is. This one.
Violet, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to like, so I'm like draped over a fucking Glimmer right
Yeah,
now.
you didn't have to move. You just start your turn there. You get it. So
Okay.
you're
Okay.
fine.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh,
Whatever.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So do I notice Glimmer coming too?
No, you have bigger things to worry about.
Yeah. Okay. I figured.
Like you also coming too.
Hey.
True.
And she's in a pretty weird position, like strapped to a table right now.
Yeah.
So.
I feel like Violet's just got
Oh,
like
this is Wi-
blood
this
in
is
her
Rock
teeth.
Witcher.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. It's Silver.
continue.
Wait. Okay,
Continue.
it's a special album. Okay, sorry. So basically, like I've just got blood in my teeth, blood coming from my nose, and blood just everywhere, I guess. But
Yeah.
and she'll kind of push herself off the table, and she's actually just gonna spend this turn healing. So I'm gonna
Okay.
use my lay on hands as my action, and then I'm gonna take a healing potion.
Okay,
So
all for you.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be getting 19 from lay on hands.
Okay, if that's all you're doing, we'll just go straight to the next person.
That's
in
fine. Go
combat.
ahead.
Okay, you go ahead and do all your healing. It is the boss's turn. Now with an array of targets in front of him, Tradazol, and he's gonna take one attack on every one of these.
I want to use
Thank
my
you,
reaction to use Sentinel so I get another attack.
Yes, go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, like an opportunity attack, yeah. Let me roll my fucking...
Off the fuck off.
Sorry. What did I get?
Woo!
Hey, let's go!
Okay, I'm gonna resolve all the attacks against all of you guys.
Okay, go ahead.
Against Bellamy, he doesn't have advantage anymore because his ally's gone. But that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
It hits.
On Violet, that's gonna be a 14 to hit, which will miss.
No.
You are prone, so are you standing up?
Yeah,
Did you stand
sorry,
up?
I forgot to mention.
Okay, so just a 14. And then on Uriel, a 24 to hit. So I'm just gonna roll damage once, and you'll both take the same
And then
amount.
I'll roll my Morning Star against him.
Both of you take 11 points of slashing damage.
Does a 14 hit?
14 misses. Boss is going to use his offhand attack for a bonus action to try and go back and get the one target that he missed, which is Violet. Violet, you're going to get... That's a natural 19. He crits on 18 plus, so he's going to crit on you.
I crit
Holy
again.
shit.
How does he get a
Kill
crit on
me.
18? Is that like a
He
I'm dead.
has
I'm alive.
he has a feature called Superior Critical. He
It's
he
so
he
good.
does a critical hit on 18, 19, or 20.
How do I get that?
He has
Brutal.
he has fighter features.
You be an NPC that Bren wants to be strong. That's how you get that.
I want that.
God said so.
Me, I'm God.
Violet, you're gonna take 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that only negated my healing potion.
But you're alive.
I am.
I'm
That
using
is
my
his
reaction. Do we take 6 or
Uh,
5?
turn. You took how much? How much was the full?
Liam.
11.
11. Take 5. We round down. Okay, you uncanny dodge. That is his entire turn. Uriel, that's you.
I'm gonna swing. Oh yeah, 19.
19 hits.
I think the playlist ran out.
Fuck.
Take 26 points of damage.
26.
Crazy.
Wait till this man gets 2 attacks.
I think he just takes the sword, the great sword. He's standing on the table, trying to step on Glimmer. Takes it in like a downward grip to where it's facing down, and just stabs down at him.
Okay.
As if me. I only have one attack.
The fuck?
Music stop.
Yeah,
Oh, it left and then rejoined.
I think so.
Oh, Yeah, Dasha, you can't see because you don't have a token on this map yet. That's why. It's not because of anything
What'd you
of
say?
purpose. You can't see because you don't have a token on this map yet. But speaking of,
yay.
because you're here now. Boop, there you go.
He's
Can you
alive.
see now?
Yay!
You're currently nailed
Yeah,
to the
I
table.
thought it's
like,
because I was
this.
unconscious. I was like, wow.
She is still unconscious. So, Uriel, anything else for you?
That's it.
Okay, Miragash with Gorodai on deck.
I'm gonna use I believe I can use a bonus action to move my healing spirit.
Correct.
I don't think I can make it heal everybody it goes through. It's just the last one that it stops on, right?
Whenever a creature
I
enters it
believe
for the first time. So I mean,
I believe
Oh,
you
cool.
should be able to move it, and it could get multiple people. I don't see why not.
Okay.
Let me look at the spell.
There's a certain number of times it can heal, because if it over heals, it's gone.
Yes, it does have a limit.
Which I've been keeping track of.
Yes, healing spirit. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the the spirit space, it's kind of a weird semantic thing, but I don't think it can heal on your turn if you move it. It has to be on others people's turns when they
It
move
does,
through it.
yeah.
real quick.
Okay,
Could I have
so-
touched it on my turn? Like and then healed from it?
You can technically move
No.
into Violet's space and then move out.
Violet is standing in its space, and it's a 5-foot space.
But as long as I don't end my
Well, you
turn in
can
her
move-
space, I can move into her space and then move back out.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah.
go ahead and
Yeah.
I'll heal you for that.
So, but you can't do healing with it on your turn moving it. It has to be on
Yeah,
people's turns that it goes.
Got it.
So, okay.
Alright, Uriel,
So-
you heal 4, I rolled low. I'll use a bonus action to put it right here in front of the door.
Okay.
So then I can step in into myself.
I'm gonna move you, Violet, for a split second. Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna move through it so I can heal myself.
Oh, we're paused. Okay.
I heal for 4.
Okay.
And this door, because it's a small door, if I can block it with my body to stop this guy from going through, right?
No.
No? Okay.
No. If you guys can also move through this in like a 2-block space, then he can also get by you. The only way that you're
Alright.
stopping him is if you take an action to like physically stop him,
Got it.
or
Alright,
have a feature that
go-
can do so.
I'll go over here. He'll get an up attack.
Okay. We will take it. If this was like a 5-foot hallway, then you could, but because you're able to kind of get around, it's like 8-ish feet.
That's
People
fine.
can get around. I'm gonna say at this point, no, you're not physically barricading anybody. 12 miss.
And I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Anything
before I
else?
go there. Yes, I'll use my action. I'm gonna drop concentration on healing spirit.
Okay.
I'm gonna raise my staff as I use my thumb to bleed a little bit and put some blood on top of the staff. Come on, boys. Beating time. Call on you. Grab me, my friend. And I'll
What are you
hit the
doing?
ground on the ground, and I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
Enjoy 3 more
Bring me
initiatives.
my friends. The 4 ones.
Yep. You all watch as the bookshelves that line the certain parts of the room shatter and collapse, and from the piles of broken wood and mangled paper, you see these human-like scarecrows emerge.
One of them I'll put back here with this guy. Sorry, not there in this space underneath.
Okay, so there. or down in like the spot you started in?
One down because I'm gonna move a little bit. So then if he runs from Scarecrow, he gets off attack.
Where do you want the
And-
last one? You get 4.
I want
believe.
the other ones to be behind me. I wanted
Okay.
the 3 of them to be here. So can they emerge from the water?
Sure. Also, you can get that. Just spread them out a little bit.
Sure. And then this one will be there. And you see these scarecrows that are made of both of like gnarled growing wood, regular scarecrow material, and you swear like 1 or 2 of them have like a body part that looks like it was stitched on from an actual person.
Because this is your... Which spell is this? This is Summon Beast?
Conjure animals.
Conjure
These are my 4 half-ready ones, so these all use the
Yeah.
stats.
I'm just trying to see... Go ahead and post the spell for me, just so I can look at it in a moment.
Sure.
Just for my own sake.
There you go.
Yep, okay. Anything
Us?
else?
Nope, but they go after me.
Okay. What was that, Boney?
I was just asking if us through the pure facing the boss saw him cast this spell.
You all see it.
Okay, never mind.
And I'll point to this guy, and I'll go, "Come on, boys, speedy time." And all the
Okay.
scarecrows just turn their heads and jump for him.
Okay.
This one back here will attack that one guy, so I'll do that one first. I think is he in Uriel's light?
Yeah, just at the edge.
Oh, Uriel, do they have advantage? Do you consider them allies?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That's why I was asking.
Oh my
I was like, I
god,
don't know.
what?
I don't know about that one, Chief. I guess. They're begrudgingly allies.
What are these things?
I summon them. They're my
They're these mangled, broken wood structures that look like people as these scarecrows.
On the regular guy, that's a 19 to
Your
hit.
gosh, you were this close.
Oh, that's what I meant to say, but y'all
Yeah,
Okay.
19 hits. 19 hits. 19 hits.
They're gonna take 5 points plus a D4 from Uriel's radiant. So 6 points of the 7 points of damage on the one in the back.
Roll all of your attacks first, and then do all damage at the same
Okay.
time, just because it's a lot of over
That's
and
fair.
over.
Second guy on the back, he takes that's a 14 to hit.
Do these have 2 attacks each?
Yep.
Okay. 14
Yeah.
just hits the guy at the bottom.
All right, so this guy will get his 2, and then I'm gonna roll. All right, so for the first scarecrow, that is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, so give me 6 rolls with it. Give me 5 more rolls at advantage.
Damn.
That is a 16 to hit. Does that hit on him?
No.
Okay, so that one misses. Next guy. That is 21 to hit.
Yes. Just keep going. Just
and
burn them
roll.
out.
That's a miss. And last roll. That's an natural 20. The very last one.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna roll these. I'm
No,
gonna
you
roll
get-
these all.
So roll your normal damage first, and then we'll do your critical. So you hit twice out of 6 on the big guy.
All right.
So
this
one
is
normal,
gonna
and then
be-
1 crit.
All right. So the first one, and the last one. I'm gonna roll them both at the same time, but one of the claws goes on the guy in front of him. Where is my guys? Here. So that's 2d4 plus 2. All right. So the guy on the bottom takes 6 plus a d4. And then the guy on the top will take the 6 plus a d4, which is 2. So 8 on both of them, and the last one was a crit. So he will get an extra 8 plus 4. So extra 12 on the top guy because of the crit. And the top guy will take this twice. So 6
7, 8.
The guy on top got hit twice total.
Yes, one of the claws was the guy on the bottom.
Yes. Okay.
And the guy on the top will take another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
This guy, screaming bloody murder from the horror that emerged from the wall out at him. He is going to take some swings out at this monster that has jumped out at him. Killed, and so he's just going to attack your summon. 15 a hit, which
Yeah,
I
Eric
believe.
made this combat like 10 times longer. Kidding.
Y'all know who? Wasn't me. I didn't do it.
I might
wasn't-
make these.
I'm gonna take
I might make these alligators next time, so then it's one attack each.
6, and then that will also hit. 4. Lashing out at this wooden construct in front of him that doesn't have any visual effect. Goro, that is your turn.
Cool beans.
Bellamy is on deck.
Alrighty. So I have this enemy right in front of me. This guy.
Correct.
I do have a melee spell. Gravity Whip. It's a cantrip.
Yup.
Nice.
So melee spell attacks. Do I get disadvantage?
Why would you?
Well, because normally I thought. Well, I thought like
Range.
all spell attacks, if they're
Range.
within.
Ranged.
Oh,
This is a
ranged,
melee
okay.
spell attack.
That's what. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm.
And make that shit with advantage.
And I don't think
Oh.
with spells, if you have someone in melee range of you, you get disadvantage anyway.
Or a range spell attack, you do. All range.
You just don't see that very often.
Yeah, you just don't see it very
Yeah.
often.
So. All right. So, so I don't get it. I don't get advantage from Uriel's thing.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I do. Okay,
It's a
cool.
melee spell attack.
So that's gonna be
You're selling yourself short,
2d
Sam.
2d20 plus 7.
He's Gordon ally.
I would hope so. He's in nothing but kind.
Let me ponder this.
He hasn't technically done anything wrong.
He's just acting like a bear.
If my scarecrows are allies, he's definitely an ally. Come on.
15
15?
hits. 15 hits.
Cool. So it's going to be
Girl, we put up
2d4.
with your scarecrows.
So it's 2d4 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet in a straight line in a direction of my choice.
Yep.
In addition,
mhm.
its speed is reduced by 5 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So let me roll.
Yeah, go for it.
5 force damage.
Gorda, you ready this. You kind of grab into the air at something invisible as gravity shrinks and wraps around this invisible cord. As you whip it forward, the person in front of you takes the hit to the rib cage, and you feel his entire torso crack in as his body flies backwards into this room. Dead.
Hey!
He had 3 hit points.
Forgot he's a bear.
He's acting like a bear.
Forgot he's a bear.
Yeah, he's acting like a bear.
Yeah. Alrighty, well.
So dumb.
I will move.
Love it.
I will move 15 feet, and then this is the only enemy left, right?
Correct.
Screw it. When in Rome, quicken spell.
Okay.
The beast. Yeah.
It melted
Screw
into
it.
my sweatshirt.
I will, third level magic missile.
Okay. Go ahead and
So
roll some damage.
So it's
It's
5d4.
5d4 plus 3. Plus 5.
Yep. $5d4 plus 5. And then I need to make a madness roll.
Yeah. 13.
13.
Okay. Give me a roll. Maybe you'll get something other than. Okay, 84.
Fair.
84.
Okay. Give me D10. Please get something that isn't down the middle. No.
All right, wait. I do have a thing where
Okay.
every time I get an instance of madness, I can re-roll one of those numbers.
Okay.
So for fun, boys.
Okay.
Let's re-roll that 3. See if it's anything. Let's see what we get.
Anything more exciting?
It
Exactly.
was good for you though.
Come on,
Because Brent was
fish
upset.
for the crazy, boy. Fish for the crazy. Oh, no.
4. Damn it.
Same result.
Same result,
And you
yeah.
already have this madness. You burst into spontaneous fits of
no.
laughter randomly.
Aw.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question.
Ah.
Does it re-trigger? Because I'm not the closest thing to him is my scarecrow.
No, it's when you get the madness.
Okay.
No, that's a different madness.
Okay.
But yeah. All right. Yeah, that's my go.
Is this guy's turn? Where the hell is he? The fuck? Oh, he ran away. That's why.
Is he gonna come back?
He comes back and he's like,
When someone
No, he's
bar
not.
the door.
He's a scarecrow.
No, he's not. No, he's not coming back.
he's like, what the fuck?
Bellamy, it's your
I'm
turn.
good, I'm good.
Bellamy
Actually,
is.
I'm sorry. Top of the round. Glimmer.
Hi.
Give me a d20 roll.
Hello.
Hi.
What do I
Give me a
do?
D20 roll, please. Roll a
Your dog's
d20.
looking
A what?
like, why'd you stop?
Roll a d20.
I would love to. Should I have kept track of that first D20?
I have. Roll.
Okay.
Roll it as a GM private roll, please.
I would.
I should have done that the first time.
Oh, are these actually death saves?
Mm.
Interesting.
The cat.
Can you see what it is? Can you see what it
Oh
is?
yeah. Should I not be able to? Should I do like
No,
a
you
blind
can.
one?
You
Oh, okay.
I just
Hi.
wanted to show the beast.
Beast!
Hi.
Oh.
Okay. Oh no, I got one of them.
Go, girl.
Come here.
Okay, Bellamy, now you can go.
Bellamy is visibly taken back by seeing these scarecrows just appear in front of him. But like Uriel said, we ain't got time for that right now. So he's just gonna make an attack against the box.
Time for that right
Okay.
now.
We let that unpack that right now.
We
but-
don't
but
got
later,
time to
but
unpack
We ain't
later,
got time for that
but
right
later
now.
we for sure do.
Danny.
Ah, I missed. I rolled 2 2s.
I love her so much.
I'm going to.
Thumbnail is just
Back-
gonna be a picture of Glimmer hugging something with like Miragash's face pasted on.
That's my turn. I'm done.
Okay.
It's a very busy thumbnail.
Did you miss?
You disengaged?
No,
You disengaged?
I just have to make an attack to be able to move. I don't have to hit.
Yes.
Just to make an attack. So
And,
just-
and then what did you get? You
just
missed?
two. Yeah, I missed twice. 2 2s.
Okay.
So
Sorry. Violet, you're on deck.
Okay.
Wait, Danny. Oh no, sorry.
What?
Go ahead.
Let me see. I'm going to bonus action cast my now last first level spell slot as a divine favor, and then I'm gonna hit him twice.
Okay.
My morning star. We my morning star. That'll do it,
Hits.
and then
And
probably
does
not.
No.
And then 1d8 plus 3 plus 4. Do I have any other bonuses from you, Bolt?
Advantage. And
You
if
have
you hit, you do more
advantage.
damage.
Oh, okay. Let me roll those both with advantage. Hang on.
Just roll 2 more. First one we'll see if it crits. Second one to see if it hits at all.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry. My computer's being slow. The first one.
So no crit on the first, but we'll see if the second one hits.
Woo!
And it does. There you go.
Okay, cool. So this is the damage on. I'm gonna do both of them actually.
Yep.
Two, and then make that a.
Yeah. We can start combining damage on this one.
Yeah. So 17 in total, and then
Nice.
4 of that is radiant, if it matters.
It don't. But he is officially bloodied.
I thought he was already bloody. Shit.
No.
Oh wait, I thought I was gonna do my point. Fuck. Never mind.
He's built
I'll do it
different.
next time.
You can divine smite, but you used your channel divinity. Or you used a spell already to?
Spell slot. I can use the second level spell slot, but that would be my last one.
Hmm.
So
Do
maybe I'll
it.
save it for
Do what you
later.
want to do.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll roll the
3d8. Let's go. Get him.
2d8.
Come
It's
on.
a second level spell slot. It's 3.
3?
Yep.
Yeah.
Starts at 2d8. It starts at 2d8.
Oh. Okay, so 7 plus
Nice.
So
13.
13?
13.
Plus the 17, yeah.
Cool.
Sick.
Yeah. Heavy blows. Anything else from you,
I'm
Violet?
just like, I just want to say I'm roughing it. I'm going for it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay. It is his turn. He's gonna use his once a day second wind. You're gonna be upset. I
Fair.
did not make I didn't make this guy's stat block, by the way.
Easy.
But I did pick it. He's gonna get 20 hit points back.
Oh!
Crazy. 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 Crazy.
That's
Uh, He's gonna take. Yeah, second. Let me see.
Take a knife to his
Second
temple. How about that?
wind.
Fuck this guy.
Okay, that is his bonus action. He's gonna do.
I thought this was just like your average Joe schmo.
Or he's an advanced ruffian boss.
If you think that anyone that you're ever gonna fight is Joe Schmo, then wake the fuck up. He's gonna spend.
I've had too much
He's gonna
fun
spend.
so far.
He's gonna spend 2 attacks attacking the scarecrows around him, and then he's gonna send 1 to you, Violet.
Why is he,
No
Why
advantages.
is he obsessed with me?
Because you called him out,
I did.
and you just hit him, so
Right.
you can relax on it, I guess. Okay. He's gonna attack the 2 scarecrows adjacent to him. So first one that'll be 23. Second one is gonna be 24,
Okay.
and then on Violet, yeah, he crits on
Okay.
one of them. He crits on a scarecrow.
Okay.
And then on Violet, 17.
Nope.
Nice.
Okay. Damn it.
Yeah, bitch.
One of the
Fucking
scarecrows.
shove it.
This one will take 7, and the
Still
other
standing.
one. Yeah, I'm taking. I can add all their damage and stuff. I imported their stat sheets, so it all works.
Oh, nice.
So
Great.
I can take care of it. And then the other one is gonna take fucking horrible. 12. So it's everything is still standing. Uriel, it is your turn, followed by Miragash.
Cool. Attack.
It's
18. Mink. 20.
Nice.
20 damage.
I'm just still up on this stuff. Up
Anything
on
else?
this table. I'm just swinging out.
Anything else?
That's it.
Miragash, that's you.
Does Glimmer still look alive? She look.
She's unconscious. You don't know.
All right, I'm gonna throw a healing word her way, just to top her up a little bit. Hopefully, she's not dead yet.
Hopefully.
If she's not dead, she heals for me.
Yeah, Glimmer heals for 8 hit points.
Ooh.
And
Hi.
I will take out my one magic stone from earlier, the one I still have left, and I'll throw it at this guy.
Okay.
So I throw my last button.
Roll.
That's a nat 20.
This is a straight roll, I believe. Isn't it?
Is it a weapon attack? I doubt
It's a
it.
ranged. It's a spell attack. It's a ranged spell attack.
Oh. I don't
So
get
no
advantage.
advantage. He doesn't get advantage to every attack roll in the game.
Almost.
Oh,
The
that's
first
weapon
roll was
attack.
20 though. You mouse over it. The first one was 20, and then it was a 3.
Hey. So do I have to
Hey.
reroll?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Woo! Crit magic
Oh.
stone, baby. It's a useful spell.
I've critted 4 times tonight already, so I'll allow it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so
Go
this
on.
is a d6 plus 10 then, because it's a crit. All right, minimum damage, so 11
Oh, fuck,
damage. Because I throw a button at him.
buddy.
11. And then my crowd
Where's
here.
where's the plus 10 coming from?
It's a
Yeah.
plus
Oh,
4
yeah.
from
Yeah. This one adds your spell modifier as well. Okay.
Yeah.
11. Anything else?
I'll end my turn now. It's my crows. I'm gonna call the one on the bottom to come on up. They can move 40. So can I get him over here? 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20, 20.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna do this because they have 2 attacks that do different dice. I'm gonna do
So
all
give me.
the
Yeah.
claws
Give me
first.
8. Give me 8. Give me. Yeah. Do all the same attacks at the same time.
Alright, here, I'll roll all the dice, and every 2 will be the ones together because of advantage. That way I'll be
Okay.
Alright, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Alright, so the first one will be a 20 to hit.
Let me see here.
Second one will be a crit, then a 21, then another 21 to hit.
All hit.
Alright.
Wait, what was the first
so-
one? What's the first one to hit?
The first one to hit is because it'll take the 16, so that's 20.
Hits. Yeah, they all hit. So give me 3 normal and then 1 critical.
Alright, so 3d6 plus 6. So 8 plus 6 damage, and then a d4 for each. So 8 plus
So
7.
21. 21.
21 for the cause.
I got it.
And then this one is the crit. So 9, 10, 11, plus another 10 because of the crit. So 21. 21.
Okay.
And now all the bites. Sorry, all the claws. First one is 21 to hit.
For the sake of expediency, because he has 6 hit points left, how do you want to do this?
As Euro does the final strike, I'll just go. Friends, time to finish this. Have your appeal. And as the last character comes up, they're all gonna converge on him and kind of jump on him, and they're ripping and tearing, and one of them grabs his head and engulfs it fully with his scarecrow head, and his head just comes right off as it seems to crunch.
You all watch as these animated wooden beings maul and butcher the man beneath them, ripping into him as you see blood followed by entrails and bits of flesh as they rip this person down to the bone.
That's enough.
Boom's gonna throw
And
up.
they'll stop. Well, you were right.
Just gonna give him like Just not even answer him.
Gorda just kind of says,
Right.
"Oh, good heavens!"
I'm immediately going to Glimmer. Is she breathing?
You limp over to Glimmer. She is breathing shallow, and she does have a pulse.
She's okay.
As you all gather around, you are able to take in the status and condition of Glimmer. She looks physically pretty okay. There is a heavy bruise forming on the side of her head with a small cut across it with a little bit of blood coming out. Looks like it's the only physical wound that you can see. Other than her hands are bound together and to the top of the table, same with the feet to the bottom. And
Undoing her.
Glimmer, as you come to consciousness, the first thing you're aware of is you can't move your wings because you look down and they are stretched out across the table and they are nailed to the table beneath you.
I'm
She's just
immediately helping
praying.
her out. Like I'm getting her out of there.
I think Violet
just
goes
undo-
to like
Bellamy's helping too.
touch the
getting
ropes,
those.
kind of like absent-mindedly, not really like thinking, not really catching it immediately. As someone goes to like pull the pins out of her wings, you're like, stop. Like he just like something like click in his head. Like he looked like he just stopped you from like pulling a pin on a grenade. Stop.
What?
Fuck, I almost forgot. And he kind of like walks over to whoever's doing it, and just kind of like takes it. See, he puts his fingers on the pin, and it like he does some sort of like, you know, those like child safety locks for you to like push it, like twist it to like get it to like unclasp.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like it's hidden. It looks like you're not supposed to be able to tell it does this. It looks like a like straight nail, but as he pushes it and twists it, it undoes barbs that are hidden under the wing. Then they kind of like fold in, and then he pulls it out safely.
Glimmer, as you look and kind of twitch in the pain, you see as the metal of these nails come into contact with your wings, is just little bits of smoke come up. These are pure blessed silver.
I think Glimmer's screaming in agony. I assume that like when she comes in contact with silver, it's like she's being branded. That's what
Silver
it's like.
itself is uncomfortable.
Okay.
This is free of all impurities, and it is blessed silver. So this quite badly.
I'm not going to scream because I have my family in the house, but she's screaming.
I think you're like kind of like shows them again on one more like push, twist, and then pull up. If you don't, it'll rip her wings into paper.
As Bellamy and you're working on this, Bellamy has his right hand like gripping Glimmers, you know, and his left hand's there trying to help out with Uriel.
I'm helping Uriel as well, trying to be as gentle as possible, but like I think like her hands are shaking a little bit.
Can I ask for
I think,
perception checks?
What are you looking for?
Can I ask for perception checks from Violet and Bellamy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You said perception?
I'm gonna do a second level healing word on Glimmer to like try to repair her wings as we're
Damn it.
taking out the pins.
Thank
That's
you.
a 1.
8.
Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, we were talking before
Yeah,
we
we can
started
hear
talking.
Alright.
They're
I
doing
was,
shit.
I was waiting for a point to jump in and I couldn't find
Doing
it.
shit.
Alright, you heal for 8 Glimmer.
Yeah, she
Thank
heard
you. 16, let's fucking go.
Yeah, I don't notice nothing.
Same.
What'd you get, Bellamy, for your perception?
8.
We're all fucked up. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
we're-
man.
We're just too focused right now.
Yeah.
I can roll if you want.
Gorda is just a bear right now.
Gorda's a bear.
Yeah, as you're all addressing your wounded companion, Goradai is just in the corner just
Hey Uriel, I got a 20. Do I see anything?
Yeah, you're like shows them how to like undo like the pins. I assume there's like a lot. There's like 10 or 15 that they're like spread out.
I'm gonna say
Roll a d20, let's find out. No, jokes.
I'm gonna say there's 8.
Cool. He he does
4 per
he
wing.
does one, and does a second one, and is showing Bellamy and Violet how to do it. And then as he kind of goes off around the table to do it by himself, he's doop 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 doop, really quickly.
I think Violet gets frustrated. It's just like, fuck. This is so fucked up.
Yeah.
I think-
Glimmer, you now getting some control, now fully conscious, you're aware of your friends, battered and bruised and bloody, Violet especially, gathered around you. You have a massive splitting headache, and your wings hurt, but they're not in agony. There's little holes in them, but they're not ripped and destroyed or anything. You see these 4 shattered wood made macabre scarecrow summons that are just aimlessly standing there and kind of just swaying from back and forth, all kind of waiting for Marigash to direct them. And then you see a new person standing at the edge of the room, a tiefling. Goro, if you would like to introduce yourself for a second time to the final member of this party.
Yep. Yeah. So Gorodai, he's a funny guy. Red skin, mutton chops, has kind of that bit of that biker stash. Very kind of I would kind of ratty, very patchwork robe. Ram or yeah, kind of curved horns, huge grin, and just kind of very wide pinpoint eyes. And while he is doing a fantastic bear impression right now, honestly, he's just
I'll say
he's lost in
over
the
the
plot.
course of the next few minutes, as this is all undergoing, Goroda, you feel the blur and the fuzz that kind of surrounds everything sharpen as the madness that took hold of you throughout this combat fades, and you are fully within your own faculties.
All right.
And as you see these strange new people surrounding you, is there anything anyone would like to do?
I think Marigash is definitely checking Glimmer hey, you're okay now. Alright, where does it hurt? Let me see if I can help. And
I think Glimmer's very out of it. She's normally very chatty and making snide comments ever, but she's just quiet and holding Bellamy's hand, and yeah.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
Violet
I think-
gets a glimpse of the room.
As you look around the room, there are these 2 long tables with hooks on the legs to mount chains and ropes, much in the similar way that Glimmer was bound. There are shattered and destroyed bookshelves and ripped up paper everywhere as they now make up the physical forms of these scarecrows. There is one large, heavy desk with numerous candles on it off in the corner. And then in one side, you can see a broken open, a sewer grate that is just you just see sewer water and underwater river that kind of goes throughout the entirety of this this faculty, as it were. It's this facility.
I'll just kind of take a deep breath and close my eyes for a second and just try to bring myself back down to earth. But I'll look at Uriel, kind of give him a nod, you got her nod, and waits for one in return. And when she gets that, I think she'll probably excuse herself just outside of the room, for a moment, just to get a breather.
Violet, wait. Doing all right?
No.
Okay. Listen, before you go out there, that priest is still around. He's gonna let her go.
She just goes. she'll be just like outside the room, like with the door open and everything. That's all.
Mr. DM, I have a question.
Glimmer. Yeah.
How did I get here? What do I remember?
You left the inn earlier that evening with your companions with the intention of investigating the site of the attack that monsters got loose into the crowds. You flew up with your bow onto a nearby rooftop, and the last thing you remember is hearing rapid soft footsteps behind you and turning to see robed, cloaked men with a heavy iron like club bring it across your head, and then it is black.
I have a question. With the robed cloak men, were they similar robes to what Uriel wears, or colors, or like
No, they were quite nondescript and simple.
cool.
Yeah, I think kind of Gordo will actually, I think, probably go up to Uriel since he's the only one who I think mentioned talking to in passing. Be like, is this the friend you guys were looking for? She's still alive. That's great. Happy for you guys. And they even gave her wings. See, they stitched them back up.
Who the fuck is this guy?
He was also
We-
locked up here.
We don't know just yet. Bellamy's kind of giving like a
Hello.
pointed look at the new guy, just like
He gives you a hello.
Hi.
Why were you locked up here?
I'm still alive.
Exactly.
Ooh, me? Oh, Well, see, it's really a funny story. I was following this one guy because I'm not. You ever just see the markings and you just follow them? Well, I follow this guy who had the markings, and he told me to stop, and I said no, and I kept following him, and then wound up here.
They put you behind bars for being creepy.
I know. I don't know why.
You America
Society today. You just you can't just ask a man questions nowadays. I don't know why.
You're right.
Of course I am. Aren't you?
Glimmer's gonna like
No.
look at everyone in the room. Sorry for interrupting her. Oh my god, please go ahead, everybody.
No, go ahead. I was gonna make a slight comment towards him. Go ahead.
Glimmer is like making eye contact with like Bellamy and then Miragash and then Uriel, avoiding Goradai's gaze because she doesn't really know them. Violet's outside the room, but she's like, "Thank you for coming. Thank you."
Of course. You don't leave no man behind.
yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna pat her hand. He's gonna keep looking at the new guy while he does it. Just like
Benjamin, I have a question. Do I remember anything like post Club to Head, or is this my first like? Nope. Great.
Right. Let's
Uriel,
get
how
out
do
of
you
here. Go ahead.
how do you know about the pins and how to remove them? Did you do this to someone before?
Not someone.
Did you do it to a Fey?
I did it to one deserving.
And who decides that?
You cut out for me. What? Sorry.
I did it to one deserving.
I come around the corner and I say, and who decides that? Because I'm sure all these people thought we deserved it.
We don't need to discuss it right now. I just needed to know.
I think Hero has kind of like removed himself after like not that shit.
Nope.
kind of important for her to hear, so I'm gonna hold that thought.
There she is.
You can imagine her scrambling to get it back, like, oh shit!
Fuck, she's dead. She
Fuck!
fucking flatlines. Fuck. I think Muriel has has removed himself kind of physically, like he's kind of like hugging like the edge of the room after like unpinning Glimmer. He kind of like walks back up to the table and doesn't like see there's like a fraction of a second where he's kind of like torn between like touching you or like not, and then just kind of puts his hand on the table like next to you.
I'll put my hand on top of his.
I'm sorry you went through that.
Thank you for coming.
I was sent.
What do you mean sent?
Right.
I was separated, away, worshipping.
I recall.
I was sent.
By who?
Only son. Told me to find the candles. Led me here to you.
I want to point to the candles on the other side of the room, like where the table is. Like, those candles?
I have something. I want to look around. I'm not gonna be gentle with my surroundings here, but like, I want to look and see if I can find like, because I've got a connection in my head, and I want to see if there's any proof of it. But were these people behind the monster attacks? Is what I'm wondering, and if there's any documentation or proof of that in this room, I would like to search.
In this room?
I'm kind of curious. Yeah.
Can
just don't
I
know if those
help?
two
Because
events
I
are
have
connected.
advantage on investigation rolls.
Yeah, I'm not good at investigation, but I wanted to give it a shot.
I will say, yeah, you certainly can.
Okay. Yeah, I have a negative one, but
Can I
Also,
help?
you can
Violet?
you can roll with advantage with the help of your party.
oh, okay. Roll
Even worse.
That's what you're
Looking through,
Yep.
a lot of the documents that fill this room are currently being used to form the bodies of these summons from Miragash.
God damn it, Miragash.
And as you look
You're down on the
through,
ground. Sorry.
and as you look at the table, you go up and examine it. There is a open, like large, like religious tome open on the book, and then as you go for the drawers, they're all locked.
I want to look at this religious text.
What languages do you speak?
Common, deep speech, elvish, and undercommon.
You cannot read it.
I took a look at it. If you share
What
it with me.
language do you speak?
If you share it with me.
Sure.
I speak Primordial, Sylvan, Celestial, and the Sacred Land.
It
I
is
speak-
celestial.
Gosh, I can read.
Looking at it, this is a large religious tome detailing basically the alliance and the deeds of the Trium.
What is the Trium?
It is the unity of the three prime gods recognized by the theocracy. Kelkanesh, the Iron Scale, which is the god of justice and law. Reyes, the chariot, god of sun, god of fire, god of light. And then Radal, the keeper of the gate, which is a god of civilization.
It's Zeus. It's Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades. It's the main three.
What was the second god's name? Sorry.
Reyes.
Reyes, got it. That's Uriel's guy.
Yeah.
Reyes
And
more like Ray.
as you close the book and look at the cover, it is a simple, like heavily used leather binding, and on the front of it is just this golden, in like upside down triangle.
It's just the outline of it. That's it.
Triforce.
I think I'll take it if no one's opposed. If no one's opposed to that. Just kind of closes it gently.
What did it say again? I'm sorry.
It is a detail. It is like a quick perusal. It's talking about, it's like a religious, like it's like religious stories
Oh.
of the Trium.
Can I look at what remains of the boss and see if he has anything on him?
Make an investigation check.
Oh no. Not 20.
Let's go, Ira. You're on fire tonight.
Your gosh is lucky.
Okay.
You find any plate armor in his pockets?
Roll a d4.
Ooh. 1.
1. Roll a d100. No, I'm sorry. Roll. Roll a d200 for the sake of it. There's multiple tables. I'm just gonna combine them.
Okay. So
'Cause
200. A 47 total.
47.
One's a 32. One's a 15.
Cool. Going through. He has. Let me. Hang on. Shit.
A Vogel sword.
Right. Let me pull up.
If he did, Violet would be dead.
I have to pull up his sheet again. Ruffians. You find 36 gold.
Nice.
And 10 silver.
36 gold and 10 silver.
And you also find
this long, like, it looks like an ivory or a bone, white pipe with like a black little tip where your mouth goes.
Oh.
Just seems interesting somehow.
If we're
A
done,
bone pipe.
can we please get out of here?
It is magical in nature, I will say.
Okay. I will take that with me. Do we want to leave this place or just leave? This place is giving me the EBG.
Let's leave.
No interest in what these people have. So I would like to leave.
What is it, new guy?
Hey there. Random question. Would you mind if I tagged along? I don't have any friends.
I mean,
And you're the only people who haven't really been nice to me in a long time.
I just look at Bellamy. I'm like,
yeah, I'm looking at you like this, just like.
I'm not rooming with him.
Stay with me.
He can
I'll
come,
just
but I'm
defer
not
to-
rooming with him.
On this sword scored, I want to like take a go look at him. Like, does he have any markings on him, or is he just in rags and crazy man?
I mean, like, are you talking about like face paintings or stuff?
Any, I'm trying to look for anything that might give me a hint of anything. Because like you're just in rags and you're clearly not.
Pretty much. Pretty
Okay.
much.
Damn it.
Brady, can I check this out? Does it work here? I don't think we went through here. That chest? Can I look in the chest?
No, that's not.
There is a chest in there.
Let me look at it.
Roll a d4.
Fuck off, Steam. Or
Nice.
4.
I saw the development.
oh, holy Avengers,
Give
Brandon, you shouldn't have.
me roll a d.
1,000.
Heads or tails?
Tails never fails.
Tails never fails.
Violet's just itching to leave.
Fuck.
Can we do it?
I can.
Okay.
Yes, I can't do this shit. I can never figure it out.
Mhm.
Heads. Nice.
Roll D100.
What?
You reach in and there is a large kite shield and emblazoned on the face. It is a kind of like an iron rim with like a hardened leather front. And it looks like the leather is like cracked and crinkled into like the shape of a face. This is a shield of expression.
What does that mean?
The front of the shield is shaped like a face. While bearing the shield, you can use a bonus action to change the shapes of the face. It's just a shield with a face on it that you can make look like other stuff.
I'm gonna make
You
him
can just
mute.
change the expression of the face. That's it.
Creepy shield, you say?
It's just a weird shield.
Is this door locked?
Is that door locked? No. That's just
Okay, because it was telling me it was locked.
Is there
I
anything in
will-
these crates?
Hmm?
Anything in these crates?
What crate? Oh, Jesus, you're all the way down there.
I'm
Down there, it looks like
Where you
You
going?
just woke up. You just woke up.
it's just from what you can see, it's just standard like foodstuffs, like chopped timber and things like that. It's
I'm
very
taking the
rudimentary.
food
Just normal.
stuff, rations.
Okay.
I'm
Add
stealing food
5
stuff.
rations to your backpack. What are y'all doing? Are you trying to
Please.
break down this facility, or are you doing something else before we continue?
I
On the
feel
way
like it'd
out,
be weird to break it down.
on the way out, I will look for any more like religious text, anything that looks cool or important.
There's a good 30% of this dungeon that you have not gone through.
I don't want to go through it
Yeah.
personally.
Melanie, you have that jug of alcohol, right?
Maybe.
I
What do you
have
want
now.
with
Look-
it?
Do we just want to like do a little like Molotov cocktail thing? Like a jug, of course, but like just like bread, some like whiskey, and then light it on fire.
No, it won't break my mug.
I'm not gonna break your mug, but we can just like pour it out on the floor and then light it. Deconstructed Molotov cocktail.
Deconstructed Molotov cocktail. That's so funny.
We're also underground, so it would like, and then go away.
We just let it a little trail of alcohol as we leave, and then as we're at the entrance, we just light that shit. Fuck them. No offense, Uriel. I don't know if they're with you, but fuck them.
You know what? For you, you can do the honors. I'm gonna hand it the mug to her.
See, I respect that shit now. But
I love that. Like that
Um,
shit, Sam.
I think
Fire.
while Glimmer gets everything ready to be put on fire, I'll go, well, you can fight at least, so sure, for a little bit, why not? What was your name, Laughing Man?
Oh yeah. People just kind of call me Gorodai. that's kind of the name I've always been known. Nice to meet you guys.
Or not.
Sure.
Well, at least you're a bundle of positive energy. And you see one of the scarecrows tap Miragash on the shoulder, and he turns over. Yeah, what is it? And they point at the body of the priest. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Priest is gone.
And you
Priest is way gone.
Priest is gone.
He left.
no, not the priest.
Yeah,
the
he-
guy.
The boss.
You said priest.
you did say priest.
They point to the mauled person on the ground. He's like, yeah, go ahead. And the three in the back just grab him and slowly walk back.
God.
What are they gonna do?
Wouldn't
You
you
know.
like to know, Weather Boy?
And
Disgusting era.
for
Make that a little
for
bit
this,
morbid.
and this body is like stretched over like a 20-foot cube. It is eviscerated and massacred. It is not in one
Yep.
piece.
Ew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
made sure of that.
Oh,
They
I'm
grab
so
the main
being a
bit
dick about this later.
and draw him into the water.
That's disgusting, Miragash.
Bellamy just shaking his head and following Violet out. Just like, I
Yeah.
can't believe this man.
Y'all are
I
insane.
tried to tell him.
I think
I
Uriel
tried to
was
say
right.
something. one wanted to listen.
That
Just
was,
about
that's
Mirror Guy.
pretty horrific. that was messed
What?
up.
Why is everyone acting so
That
weird?
was fucked up.
Mirror
That was fucked up.
stupid.
I support me, your
What?
guy.
Maybe I do like
Fuck.
your and I.
Alright, Glimmer, come on, you're hurt.
No,
Come on.
Let's bust this
You
joint.
can light
Come
your
on.
match on the way out.
I want to see a penguin
lead us
fly.
out.
Can you fly with those?
I'm sorry, what?
I want to see the penguin fly with the butterfly wings.
I'll kill you.
Maybe once we're out above ground.
Okay, all right. Let's get them to the surface.
Let's get her out of here, guys.
He's had a bad day. Let's
Why would you let me talk to my friends?
I'll lead them to the manhole entrance.
Okay, you all begin making your way back out
Wait,
of this.
sorry. I'm so sorry. One more question. Did any of these brigands happen to have plate armor on?
No.
Okay, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Blame me for asking?
The only one who wore armor was the last guy.
Was it plate armor? I'm gonna ask every
Would
time.
you like to
I'm
know?
gonna ask
Rocks
every
fall,
fight.
everyone dies.
Good.
Continuing.
My Wi-Fi cut out. What was the response after that?
I'll kill you.
We just laugh.
Laughter.
Everyone just going, haha, time to go.
So let's get her out of here.
Okay, you all begin making your way back through the corridors that you came. The people that you knocked unconscious are gone. And you can hear and you can smell smoke. Not from this improv Molotov cocktail in front of you, though. And you kind of go down a corridor and look in, and you see a room full of. There is a large table in the middle, and there is books, papers, files, all on fire, just
Good.
in the room.
Good.
Someone who was leaving took the time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Can I
thought
try
we
to
fire.
grab something?
Not you guys.
Yeah, try to be like
Um,
kick it.
Stamp it out. Yeah.
It is a roaring fire. It is like a 20 by
I'll take
20
damage, fuck it.
foot.
No.
Wait, I have resistance to fire.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why would you go in the fire though?
They're trying to get whatever they're trying to burn.
Are there any, like, just looking at the fire, just quick glance, is there any books that appear to be like
This
less
fire has been going
torched?
like 5+ minutes.
Hey,
Okay,
DM.
I'm not
no.
salvaging anything from the fire.
Yeah, it's all fucked.
I know the answer is no. But I'm gonna ask anyways. Is there a portion of the fire that's just slightly smaller? Because I have druid craft and I instantly light or snuff out a candle, torch, or a small campfire. So is there
20
any-
by 20.
Is there like a 1 foot section I can snuff out?
For 6 seconds, one tiny corner of the room dims, and then it catches on fire again.
Yeah, that's all I got in me. Sorry, guys.
God damn it.
I mean, to be fair,
Doesn't
we weren't
matter
here
right
for that.
now. We gotta
Let's
get out of
We
here.
weren't here for
alive.
this. We got what we came for.
You
I'm
make
going.
your
I don't know about
way-
y'all, but I'm
You
done
can
waiting.
Make your way
Following
with your
Violet.
companion, your companion recovered, and a new one following. You make your way back out into this cold, damp, and rapidly warming sewer tunnel. Retracing your steps, you find the manhole that you entered through. You climb out and back out, make your way into the streets of the city above. At this point in time, it is about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
It
let's
is still
go
quite dark.
to the fucking tavern at this point at the end.
What are the stars like tonight?
You look up and I mean, you see some peeking out, but there's some cloud cover, so you can't see the entire open night sky.
Well, that's just
Where
a
you
darn tootin' shame.
What is?
Back.
I'm back to the inn.
as we're walking back,
Yeah.
can I roll perception to just like look for any signs where the priest may have been or ran to? Any kind of sign.
That would be a survival check. That is tracking.
Okay. I mean,
Oh,
we'll
wait,
do it real quick.
What?
12.
never mind. I thought I had something else.
No.
It is solid cobblestone streets. You don't see anyone nearby at all. The only thing that seems different than whenever you went down into the tunnels maybe an hour ago now, there's less people on the streets now that it's gotten even later than before. And you can see off in one corner, there's a small like rain, like storm drain. And you can see the littlest bits of smoke starting to come up. But beyond that, you see nothing.
I need a drink.
So do I.
So. You're just going back to the inn, hopefully the bar.
Glimmer will cover the drinks.
You all make your way slowly, haggard, all of you injured and bruised in some way, shape, or form, back to the Haven Inn.
Oh, I found some coin on the guy.
Damn,
Do you all want to split it?
I don't care.
All right, so I'll just give a bit of it to Glimmer here, and Glimmer, I'll pass you 10 gold. Just you suffer the most from this. You should have the majority of it.
She's gonna give 2 gold to the barkeep and just
Be like, will this cover enough
Yeah,
drinks?
you walk into the Haven Inn. There's some people that are still here. There's like 3 guys that are just passed out over in a booth. On his kind of podium little desk that oversees this large banquet hall of an inn and tavern, you see the half-orc Talon, the owner of this establishment. You kind of go up and on your tippy toes just kind of throw 2 gold up there. Just, and notices the state of you all.
2 rounds,
Yes.
everyone, please.
Yes. Would you like this up to your rooms?
Yes,
Right away.
thank you.
You all trudge up the stairs. Are you all staying in the same room again?
Up to y'all.
Ooh.
I assume so.
If Glimmer wants us to, then I'll do it.
Probably should, yeah.
I mean, just to make sure we
Yeah,
don't get kidnapped.
A moderately sized room, crowded for 5. Now a little bit more crowded for 6.
Or
But
if-
you,
I can take an adjoining room.
Yeah, I want to say, but we don't know more like that.
Yeah.
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 Listen, I'm all for
I can-
I'm all for
I can-
mitigating. But we don't know.
I
Red
can-
Eye,
Yeah.
do you have money?
Yes.
You should go buy yourself a room.
Okay.
Do you need
I
money?
go buy a room.
like a silver.
Bellamy just gonna slam his drink. Just,
Yeah.
You
I'm
all,
done with it.
Gorodai leaving the room, you all are left kind of now letting the burden of the night kind of fall from your shoulders, taking stock of each other and each other's wounds. Yes, Glimmer.
Can I do like a medicine check or a sleight of hand or like a survival or something? Like I want to look at my wings where the pins were. Like, is there anything I can do to try and like patch myself up?
You've hurt your wings before, just over the years, whether it's just running into stuff or just mishaps or whichever. They heal pretty rapidly, about as rapidly as the rest of you.
Okay.
Small little holes like this, they don't impede your movement or your flight at all. Uncomfortable, yes, but
Do we have
day,
a
2 days.
bathroom attached to our like hotel, like to shower and shit?
You don't. But as you are all beginning to kind of strip the armor and clean your weapons a little bit and kind of wipe down, you hear a knock, a soft knock on the door.
I'm like clutching my bow.
Uriel, you go over and you crack the door open and you see Talon, half work. He's just standing there. He has a tray in front of him with a pile of like folded up towels and like a basin of water that is like slightly steaming. Excuse me. I've taken the liberty of having baths drawn up for you. You look like you could use it. You
Thank you.
seem like you've had a long night.
You could say that. I appreciate it. And she'll.
I have these are just steamed towels and some hot water. If you need anything at all, please let me know.
Can you get a couple of steamed towels next door? There's going to be a red tiefling. He's going to laugh really creepy.
That could be arranged, yes.
Thank you.
If you need anything else, there should be small little bells in the corner of the room by the door. And you look over and there is, like, mounted to the wall, there's a small little bell with like a string attached. If you just pull that, it'll ring downstairs and we can come get you anything you need.
I'm giving him 5 silver. I love this man.
You've already
Just
paid
take it,
for a
please.
lot. I refuse.
What was your name again?
Talon. I'm the owner and proprietor of the Haven Inn.
Thank you, Talon. And she'll shake his hand.
Of course.
All right, Glimmer, you and I are first.
Was appreciated.
Of course.
He'll kind of close the door momentarily and then come back out, probably with Glimmer if you want to come. It's like we want to do our baths first and then the guys can do.
You go downstairs and kind of point in the right direction by the elf barmaid, kind of going to and fro that you had met before. You're pointed down a long hallway that has a bunch of adjoining rooms, and you are given a room with there is 4 large basins that are probably like a good 4 feet tall that are just filled with hot steaming water.
It's the height of Glimmer.
And you kind of climb in, and there's like benches like built in, so it's like they're tubs. They're big wood hot tubs, essentially.
I think Violet, without even thinking, just like starts taking her armor off.
Yeah.
And just.
The gentlemen are also shown to adjacent rooms. So the girls have their own little bathroom, and then any of the gentlemen who wish to bathe and clean up. All of these rooms have as small as 1 bath just by itself, or up to 4.
When we're like in the bath and I look at Glimmer, does she look like bruised and shit?
The only physical wound you've seen is this large bruise that is now fully formed on like the side of her temple. Pretty dark, like purple and blue. Other than that, there's some redness around her wrists and ankles where she was bound, but other than that, no.
Glimmer,
I have a
come here.
question.
Yes.
Does Violet take off her eye patch when she's bathing?
She doesn't soak above her neck.
Mm-hmm.
The eye
Like,
patch
she's got her
doesn't-
hair
Sounds
like
a
up.
cop out to me. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not just gonna. I don't know, man. I will say, yeah, she tells you to like come over here for a second because I assume they're like across from each other, but she'll kind of like take a hand and like.
Glimmer will just hop in your bath water.
Okay. I thought we were in the same bath. But okay.
There's like
perfect, we are now.
there's like 4 individual baths in the same room that could probably fit like 2 people, 3 people in each one. They're massive.
Oh,
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
like
that's
a
what I
communal
was
bathing
at,
room,
though.
but it's not just like a gigantic hot pool because
Yeah.
gross. So they're broken up a
well,
little bit.
yeah, I'll place like a finger like on her temple, and just because it's the end of the night and like it's a thing, I'll cast my last spell slot of Cure Wounds and try to just visually heal the bruise, I suppose.
Thanks.
No problem. Can't let anyone see you slipping.
Do you need help washing your hair?
I'll do it when you leave. It's alright.
Got you.
How are you feeling? You don't have to answer that. You don't want to.
I hate it here, Glimmer. I hate it here, Violet. The material plane fucking sucks.
I thought
And
I was
she
the
just
only one
starts,
who thought that.
Why is everyone so mean? I thought the Feywild was bad. Like, we have a bad reputation. It's fine, but like,
Yeah, the Shadowfell kind of does too, but it's significantly worse here on like a social level.
it's so mean.
It's not even just mean; it's cruel. And I thought coming here, it wouldn't be as bad, but it's just as bad, if not occasionally worse.
You know, like, the Feywild's cruel. It's really bad there, but this is just, I don't know.
Hatred. Your unfettered hatred.
I go home.
She'll kind of let you like lean up against her if you want.
I think Glimmer is just like
She'll
crying.
Okay, she's okay. Glimmer, I know it's hard to be away from home, but sometimes you have to find your home away from home, and I would hope that that would be us.
You guys are all I have right now, and like, I appreciate you guys, but like, for me,
Or-
home will always be back in my court. I'm just on an extended vacation right now, extended work job. This is that I'm not getting paid for. This is great. This is fun. We're having a great time, Violet. Everything's fine. Everything's
Let's
perfect.
slightly divert the subject. How about
What the
what?
fuck is up with Gorda? How did you find him? When did he join the part? Who is he?
We'll get into that later. I was gonna ask you what your home life's like and why, maybe get some understanding as to why you miss it so much. If that's okay to ask. I mean, it sounds like a nice place for you.
It's really nice. There's a lot more stars in my court. There's a lot more flowers. A lot of fireflies. I don't know.
Fireflies?
A lot of them. Whenever a creature moves within, like, if you're like walking across a field, like the fireflies will all dart away from you. It's really pretty. And it's always nighttime in my court.
You know, back home, well, I guess you already know this, but one of my very first memories, I was completely alone, but I was in a field. It was purple, umbral wheat, some called it. It was just miles and miles of a violet garden.
Is that why your name's Violet?
I think so.
I don't know my real name.
Yeah, Fays have that thing, don't they? The true name thing. Do most Fays not know what their true name is?
Nah.
Just you?
I mean, like, no. everyone that like I was friends with in the court. Like I don't know their true names. They don't know their true names. If they did know their true names, they didn't let me know that they knew their true name because that's like pretty stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that before. Tricky stuff. Are you... What are your plans when you go back?
Well, I guess I need to go talk to the monarch. She probably, or the elders, like, I'm on the run. Like, I got in with bad people and they want me dead. That's why I'm here. But now people here want me dead. And it's just everywhere I go, someone wants to fucking kill me, which is rude.
Join the club.
Am I the president or are you the president of the club?
I mean, you can be if you want.
You'll be my VP. My VP. Okay.
Got it.
Cool.
And Violet will like get up, and start to dry off.
Here, I'll leave first so you can wash your hair.
Okay. Thank you.
It's kind of gross. There's like a lot of blood
You
on the
kind
right
of
side.
want to DM you something because there was something I forgot about before, but it's too late to go back on now. So I'll first run it by Brem, but you can continue if you want.
Yeah. I.
She'll wash her hair, probably take the eye patch off after she's affirmed that nobody's there and there's no mirrors.
What about the reflection of the water? Sorry.
She's not really looking at the water like that. But yeah.
To the boys. Anything you all want to do?
Mirigash is the one gonna take the opportunity, like, oh, free cleaning? I'm gonna go do that. So if anyone wants to join him, like, he'll head over there.
Hero's definitely like bathing. I think he's kind of off by himself though.
Can we still see each other, or is there like walls?
That's up to y'all.
I think so.
It's quiet enough that you don't all have to do like a shared room, a shared bathroom like the girls did. There's enough open, but it's up to you guys.
But even if we choose two different baths, can we still see each other?
Yes. Yeah, so there's multiple rooms, and then in those rooms there are different numbers of baths. Like the largest one has like 4 large baths in them that can still house like 2 to 3 people.
Okay. Then who's ever gonna be taking a bath? You see Mirgash go and prepare, and from when you see him without like all the fancy clothes, you see the rest of his skin, and he's covered in these like twirly, twisting scars and like little scratch scars all over him, and his back is more scar tissue than regular skin, and they go down his arms up to his wrist and like down his legs up to his ankles, just covered in these like twisting of like viney scars. And every now and then you see one that kind of looks like a large bullet hole scar, as if whatever was scarring him went inside. And he just gets in the water.
Yeah, I think Gordai would also go into a bath. He'd probably be in like a different bath, but maybe in like the same room or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that all
And-
of you are gonna be in the same bathroom unless you otherwise explicitly.
Yeah, yeah, and just honestly, I feel like he would kind of like cannonball. Like this is like the first bath of like this size he's ever been in. So he's like a kid in a candy shop. He's splish splash. I'm a dick in a bath. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Check your DMs, Dasha.
Yes, ma'am.
At this point, Bellamy doesn't give a fuck. He's like leaving a trail of clothes as he just picks a bath. It just dips in, leans all the way back. Is just trying to process and just disassociate right now.
Come on, Uriel, the water's fine.
Yeah, Uriel gets in. I think what they would notice is like Uriel's a very strong guy. like he's throwing people around, he's blitzed people up, and swings a sword that's the size of him. But as he kind of comes out, without the armor and the clothes on, he doesn't look like built. He's not like bulgingly muscular. He looks almost like like in Spider-Man 2, I think it is, where he's like, what the fuck? Like he transforms and then he's just very toned. Like he doesn't have the look of someone that's as strong as he is. I think he just sits like far away. Kind of tries to put a lot of distance to himself.
You all right? You're usually more talkative than this.
Who's that to?
Does no one answer him?
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but this is great. Whee!
I love your positivity.
Sometimes it's all you got.
Sometimes.
Just leaning back, rubbing my head now after listening to this, just like.
Thanks again for breaking me out of that jail cell. I don't think I ever really said thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Sorry they locked you up for, I guess, being creepy or annoying, which seems, even for them, a bit out of character.
Meh. That's all good. Y'all are funny. But you all seem like good people.
Considering you saw us kill a bunch of people today, that feels like a not very. You know what? Sure.
Oh, but those were the bad people.
They are the.
They were scary.
It's true.
You guys aren't.
That's
You
fair.
guys aren't scary.
I appreciate that, Goro.
Is there anything anyone would like to do for the
wanna look-
remainder of the evening? I'll say.
I'm gonna like lean
Is-
over, look at Uriel,
Look at
and
me in my clothes, bitch. Y'all know that vine?
I think as Miragash and Goro, which keep him by the way, I think as they just kind of start like just like yapping on, like in Uriel's head, he's like, "Shh." I think as they continue to talk, he just gets up and walks into the room.
I'm just gonna like let the air out and go under the water, just blow bubbles. Just sit there for a minute.
How
Soaking in the tub.
like I can't think of the right way to say this. How like echoey is it? I guess like how easy is it to hear someone?
In where are you right now? You left the room?
I just went to like to like an adjoining room, just so he's like not in that immediate area.
There. I mean, it depends how loud you are.
Even if it's
the
like just like even if
rooms-
it's just like little
The
like half
rooms
wall
themselves,
blocking.
the rooms themselves echo a little bit, but I mean, you don't really have any sort of references to like hearing through the walls or anything like that.
I think I'm gonna say because Bellamy would probably be the one that was most likely to try to listen or something. Especially when it comes to Uriel.
Sure.
I would say Bellamy probably at some point just hears like faint talking from the room that Uriel's in. Maybe just like once for like a second. That's all.
Can I make out what you're saying?
No. I wouldn't
Bellamy
I
hears
would
some
probably not.
nondescript
Just
noise
very low.
that sounds like talking, but
like he's probably like just like talking to himself.
He's mumble rapping.
It's like a mirror in his room.
think
Just like,
Yeah.
anything else?
Alright, boys.
I think I'll just clean myself up and head back to my room.
I'll probably end up.
Who's? Yep. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'll probably end up soaking for like an extra like 15 minutes or
Okay.
so.
Where's everyone sleeping for the evening? Y'all
I'll,
bunking up?
Bunking up.
I'll just make sure we're near Glimmer at the very least.
Yeah, because right
Mhm.
now I believe it's the 5, and then Goro's in his own room.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it is.
No, you're good. Yeah, honestly, I'm from the room I'm in. Is there like a window that or is
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
my
all
room
the
is?
rooms
Is
have
it feasible
all
to
the
get on the, or is it feasible to get on the
roof?
roof?
I'm
Yeah.
guessing no.
No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just kind of. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just wanted to look at the stars tonight.
This is like
But
this inn is built like almost like a barn dominium. It is a large the feasting
Mhm.
the area where you would eat is more of like a feasting hall. Like there's support pillars that are 4 feet wide, and the ceiling is 50 feet up. It is a hall.
Oh, okay.
So it is
Oh,
built
okay.
like a barn.
Gotcha.
So it is pretty straight sides. There's not really any way to climb up the sides or anything like that.
Makes sense. I'm not gonna. Yep. Yeah. I'm not gonna.
This
I'm
place
not
can
gonna pull
house a
anything
lot.
funny.
Um,
Yeah.
actually do have something I would like to do after my bath.
Okay, go for it.
Before going to bed and after taking this bath, she'll like just get dressed in like regular clothing, and go down to see if that I forget his name already.
Talon?
Talon. I'm gonna go see if Talon is still working down there.
Yeah, you go back down to the main hall. This large feasting hall with long dining tables, very, very low light. There's candles set up by the bar every couple of feet or so. And then at the end of the bar, there's this kind of raised area where you see Talon currently doing some sort of paperwork in the early morning. At this point, it's probably like 5 a.m. So this is like him getting his early morning work done before the day starts. But yeah, he's still down here.
You really don't seem to take a break, do you?
Oh, well, place like this you don't really get much breaks, but I do.
Yeah.
But I like the pace. It keeps me busy, keeps me occupied. I don't like the restless leg syndrome. I think they said it's
I got that one. I just
there's always enough to do. So
I wanted to come down and thank you again. Your hospitality makes a huge difference.
of course, you all seemed like you had a active evening, and I've seen that far off look enough to recognize it.
Yeah. Wasn't an easy night. You say that like you've seen it before. Is that right?
In pieces. When I was a younger man, I was a soldier.
Oh.
I served over in what would become the Dominion.
For which side, can I ask?
The losing one.
I'm not from this place, this area, but I need to understand why it's like this.
Like, what is like what precisely?
Why you've got people living in the sewers, for one, and kidnapping folk that are not who they want them to be, ideally.
Ah.
I'm sorry, I witnessed a lot of cruelty today, and it's baffling to me.
That gives some context, for sure. And you kind of take a moment to assess Talon. He's a pretty stocky half-orc, older in his years. He's got some gray at the temples. He has a scar going down the side of his face, kind of wrapping around in the back of his neck a little bit. Simple clothes that seem just well worn. His hands are large and just heavily, heavily calloused. And he kind of puts down the quill that he was writing with. And he kind of steps down from his desk behind the bar and steps behind the bar proper itself and takes out 2 like highball glasses and like fills them up with ale. Kind of some people, well, Grimhall was always its own. We say nation. We had a king. A very devout country, for sure. But when Soria grew to power, they were very good at making friends, but they're also very good at making enemies.
How so?
Faith. When they decreed that the Trium would be their official religion, they, in a way, denounced a lot of others. They don't persecute those of other faiths, not explicitly, but we are not quite as well approved of. No, I was a soldier over in what was the Dominion, and I've fought Dominion forces, and I have fought against Saurian forces. And they are very good at not just military might, but at social might as well. So when the people and the councils and the nobles and whichever came together and said they wanted to become a vassal state of Soria, those that followed their edicts were empowered, and those that did not were pushed to the side a little bit. The nobles hated, of course. A lot of their powers were stripped and given to either the government over across the country, over towards churches and citadels. All of the government is split between the Seat of Devotion and the House of Logic. We're fractured. Gives a lot of room for certain people to make home. Your friend, was she attacked in some way?
Yeah, attacked and kidnapped. We found her. She was a little messed up, though.
You have my condolences and my apologies. I wouldn't want anyone's first visit to this city to be with that sort. Usually it's quite tame here.
Yeah, well, even on our first entry into the city, there was a situation where some monsters had gotten loose.
I did hear about that.
We were trying to investigate a little bit further because someone in our group had noticed a detail that seemed suspicious. But it did look like someone had let them out, not that they had busted out. So we were looking. We were gonna check it out. And then that's when our friend went missing. The wild manhunt.
Well, I'm glad that she's back, safe and sound. Kind of like salutes with his glass before he takes like a long sip.
Yeah, she'll kill the Kill the glass.
Yeah.
Thank you for your hospitality and for the information.
Mm.
I'll let you get back to it. She'll excuse herself.
You say your good nights. Does anyone else wish to do anything before the evening closes?
Thank you.
Okay. Just outside? Just
Yeah,
around the
either
building? Or...
pacing around inside the inn or nearby outside till I get out.
Okay. Sure.
Do I see him on my way up at all?
I'll say, yeah, as you're down, excuse me, as you're downstairs, about to go back up to your room, you look over and you see over in like a dark corner, of this feasting hall, you see, a figure that you're able to make out as Uriel, just walking slowly, just like dragging his hand across one of these empty tables, just
Uriel?
walking.
What are you doing? Late.
Oh, early.
Same difference. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for going off on you. Even a little bit. You can see why I was frustrated. Are you doing okay after that? Okay if you're not. Bolt, you're really quiet. It's hard to hear you.
Sorry, my mic was right.
Okay.
No.
Fair. Is there anything we can do? We'll get some rest. Oh, sorry.
I've never.
Never?
Always know path ahead, path behind me, where I'm going. Let me. Light of rain, always with. Today I was.
What are you unsure about? Well, just hear Bren patting for his cat.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of upbringing you had or what your life was like up until we met you, but well, from what I'm gathering, it seems like we had very polar opposite experiences. And that's okay. But as maybe there's some value in seeing the other side, I think it's okay to be confused or uncertain. I think that's the part of being immortal on this earth. So, try not to dwell on it too much. Normal. You get some rest though, okay?
Not his head, but he just kind of goes back to walking. Whirling something. Kind Kind of like,
What is
kind
it?
of like how you would like a pencil, but it's very small. Kind of like just bring it over.
Can I take a peek?
Like a pencil,
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
It's dark.
It's small.
Yeah.
It's small and thin.
Okay,
Okay.
and you only got one eye. It's
Oh,
hard to
Sarah, shut your fucking mouth before I smack it.
Damn.
Anything else that anyone would like to do this evening?
No.
What?
I look at the pipe I found.
Yeah. What do you want to do with it?
I want to see if we can figure out what it does. I'm a caster. I want to see if I can get a glimpse into its magics.
Do you have a way to identify magical items?
Alright, I'll just try to use it. See if I can trigger it.
Sure. Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
You light this pipe. Take a long, just
I didn't know it was a pipe.
and let it out. And as the smoke goes out of your lips, it just hangs in the air. It just sits there. Like it does not dissipate.
Weird.
Can I try to like affect it? Like I wanna. I wanna wave my hand through the smoke. Does anything happen?
Your hand goes through it, but it retains the shape. And then a couple seconds go by, and then it just dissipates. You take another long pull and let it go. Make a Arcana check.
The thing is, I think I know what it does, but I don't want to be meta. That is in 14 total.
You blow out the smoke again, and your mind goes to these creatures that you summoned for the first time. And the smoke condenses into the shape, and you see hanging in front of you a smoke version of your scarecrow summons. It's about a foot tall. This is a pipe of smoke monsters. There's a common item.
Oh, but it's a fun one.
Pipe of smoke monsters. Pipe of smoke monsters.
Oh, this is a fun one.
Anyone else? Anything you want to do before you retire?
Mm-mm.
How comfortable are the beds?
More comfortable than what you've been sleeping on the last couple of days.
Woohoo!
You all settle in. Is it the 5 in one room and then Goro in another? How are y'all splitting up?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep.
A deep and restless sleep comes over each and every one of you after a very long day.
Plus or restful.
But you all get a long rest?
Do we level up?
No.
Do we level up?
You
We
wake
just
up
got here.
the following morning. You all sleep pretty late, considering that you probably didn't lay down for bed until 5 a.m. So the sun is well into the sky. It's probably 2, 3 in the afternoon. What do you all want to do as you all kind of make your way down into the open hall? Now much busier. People getting lunch and food and going about their business. You see Talon at his desk, directing, talking to some of his staff. You see the kind of the silver-haired elf barmaid running to and fro with large platters full of drinks and food. You see over in the corner that open concept kind of kitchen with a roaring cooking fire. You see a small gnome woman bustling about, directing cooks and servants. What do y'all want to do?
Is this just the everyday business, or is there something going on?
This is busy. This is as y'all. It was about this busy before. This is a massive place. This place could probably seat comfortably a good 300-400 people.
Damn.
It is a feasting hall.
Didn't know that. Damn.
So it's
Um,
like lunchtime. This place probably turns into a food court.
Mm.
The person that owed me a favor from that group, do I know what his name was?
His name was Hans.
Hans. Do I know where he lives?
Nope.
Okay.
Bummer.
Good
The
morning,
criminal didn't tell
friends.
you where he lived.
Damn.
I'll find them. He owes me a favor.
That's not creepy at all.
How are you doing today, friends?
Oh,
The guy
Good
who owed
morning.
you a favor was a part of the Gilded Thorn.
I know.
Yeah. But no, you don't know where he lived. But yeah, you all reconvene downstairs, looking restful or not. But you all have a long rest. What do you all want to do?
Hey, Gordia.
Gorodia? Gordia? Am I saying that right?
Gorodai.
Gorodai.
Gordia.
Shit.
Gordia.
Sorry. I wrote it down and that's on me.
Gordita Crunch.
Yeah. Gordian not.
Gordia, you said that you were following symbols, and that's what led you to the sewers.
Yeah. Oh, not specifically the sewers. it was a guy. A guy. The symbols were swirling around the guy, and I was following him because I've seen those before, and I wanted to figure out why they were following him, and he just wouldn't talk to me, and they just kind of so. I'm still looking for the guy. He wasn't down. He wasn't anyone in the sewers that I
Where did
saw.
you see the
Wait,
symbols
why were
before?
you interested in him?
Oh, ah. a
What's
lot,
important
a
about
lot of places, a lot
symbols?
of people. They, I just kind of follow them.
Do you see them now?
Do I?
Are
Nope.
they in the room with us?
Nope. Nope.
Um,
Nope. Not now. Not now.
Why are the symbols important? Like, why do you need to follow them?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't see them a lot. I,
Oh.
I see them from time to time, and when they do, stuff goes down.
What were
I
you
don't know
doing
why.
before you saw the symbols?
I mean, honestly, I've been wandering for a long time. I've been walking for a long time. Just
How did you end up here?
good story. Ooh. well, one day I was out late at night in the woods, as usual, but going down the road, and thankfully some really I thought they were nice, but some nice people in a carriage. They, I was see, it felt like they were trying to avoid me. I don't know why, but
You don't know why.
I don't
You're
know
really
why.
unsettling to be around. That's why.
I'm very what?
Unsettling.
I mean, she's not wrong, but
Okay.
could have put it nicer.
Hey, honesty is nice.
I guess.
I will be honest to you, Gorodai.
Thank you.
So
Friends-
we were
friends-
supposed
friends
to
are
find
honest.
someone, correct? We were supposed to find someone, right? I'm trying to remember what our initial mission was.
Originally, you were trying to get contact with Master Trader Corvin Voss.
Okay.
Right, we
Just
still gotta
wanted
do that.
to-
We haven't looked.
Yeah. And we were gonna find him somewhere, I thought, in the coin.
You were pointed to say, okay, he was like, okay, either he's at the coin district somewhere or he's in the copper court. You went to the
Okay.
copper court, we're not able to locate. Glimmer talked to someone who said, oh yeah, I know who that is. He works out of the House of Logic.
Oh,
That's where
okay.
he works. That's where he
So
is.
you pinned
We'll
down
probably
the
have to go find him then.
She was able to pin him down.
Oh.
No one
As
has
doing
spoken
today.
to him yet, but got a location.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so just to get you a little up to speed, I suppose, Gordai, our primary goal at the moment is trying to find this guy's ship, and she'll point to Bellamy. Now I know we're not near an ocean, but we're looking for the.
You have a ship? That's so cool. I've never been on one.
We had
What are they like?
ship. Bellamy.
Do all is it true that all the birds when they flap their wings really fast that makes the ships go?
Oh my god.
How old are you, Gordon?
No, I remember reading that in a little book once.
How old are you?
So
Um,
let's get back on topic. We're looking for his ship.
mhm.
And we're trying to track down a guy who knows a guy. In the copper
Oh yeah,
core.
yeah.
No, sorry, the House of Logic. And we were gonna meet up with him, but we got kind of sidetracked. After we got attacked by monsters in the city. I think
Oh, that's that's not good.
that's kind of where we left off. We got Glimmer. We might need to follow up on that lead that Bellamy had regarding the monsters in the cages, but I think primarily right now we need to find what's his name?
Corbin Boss.
Corvin Voss. We need to find Corvin Voss.
Well, if you guys don't mind, I would love to help you.
Yeah.
First,
First?
first what?
Oh, I thought you said the word first. I was like, I
Oh
thought
no.
no. Okay. If you can come along and help in some way, that would be great. But the giggling, it might get us into trouble here, so just be careful, okay?
I'll try. Try. Sorry.
Don't know. Pigment's off or
This is not something I was made aware of beforehand.
No, dude, I love it. Nah, don't listen to him. Keep doing it. Keep
Oh,
doing it. Don't listen to him.
I learned that this was a thing the same moment y'all did.
Sorry.
No,
No,
keep,
if it is
keep
annoying, I
going,
stop.
man. Keep going.
I love
Keep
it.
going. It's good. I love it.
So Corvin Voss, House of Logic. Are we good to go there?
As you all are sitting, you are approached by Talon. He has a large kind of serving plate. Looks like he's also helping out doing serving. As he comes up to you all, he kind of stoops down and kind of talks to you. Excuse me. Two things. First, that gentleman, and you look over towards the entrance of the hall, and you see a town guard. He was asked to bring you all to the House of Logic. One Sergeant Kellen said that you were involved. Said you were involved in some monster attack.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Sergeant
Yeah.
Kellen being the guy who spoke to you all
Yeah.
after the monster attack.
Okay.
They wanted to speak to you at the House of Logic, and he kind of puts like a soft, like softly puts his hand on your shoulder, Glimmer. If I may, I think that you would find a visit to the Fey's Foundry in the Sword Corridor to be very revealing.
Can I do an insight check?
And he
on
stands up
Uriel?
and he walks away.
When the Phase Foundry is mentioned, does like Uriel, does his face move at all? Like, does he's like, oh, I was there. Like
Uriel?
what's his body language?
Uriel?
Okay, cool. Cool.
Okay. I'll get up if everyone else is coming with to go talk to this guy.
So
It's like we
correct,
found
correct
a
me if I'm
ride.
wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the guy who wants to talk to us, is that the same person you guys wanted to find?
No.
Not quite.
No.
Same
He's
building,
taking us
different
there
person.
though.
Same building,
Uh,
different person. Got it.
When we fought the monsters the other day.
Same
was
town, different
regards
quest.
Yeah, the guard showed up at the end. And they said, "Hey, don't leave town. We might need to talk to you guys."
Yeah.
So yeah,
Now
they're
that's now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Gotcha.
now.
Well,
I'll get up
let's
and
eat.
go talk to him, I guess, if everyone else wants to come.
I would just like to preface that Glimmer is like much more like before she'd like have a cloak on, but it was like open and she like was very like loosey goosey with it, but she is like coat is on, hood is on, like tied with a little bow around the neck.
Okay. Are you all going straight to the House of Logic? Where are you going?
Well, I was
Yuri.
gonna go talk to the guy first and see what he had to say. if
Uriel, go ahead.
anything, But
I was gonna say, been to the.
I know I followed you once.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry about not telling you. I had weird vibes, and so I was like, I should see what Uriel's doing. It's like the whole prison thing. I didn't trust you. I trust you more now since you like saved me and stuff. But like, you know,
no hard feelings. I just don't trust you anymore. No.
no, I trust. I,
Alright,
can I
so
go to the
we'll
Face
move on.
Foundry with me?
Who's going where?
She's asking Uriel.
I'll go to the House of Logic.
I'll go
So
to
I'm gonna.
Logic.
Okay, so we got Goro and Violet going to the House of Logic.
Mhm.
We have Uriel and Glimmer going to the Phase Foundry. Bellamy, where are you going? And Miragash, where are you going?
House of Logic. It's your
I should
ship.
probably go to House of Logic. Yeah.
It's your
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't the guard want to talk to all of us because we're all there?
They just said they were. What was told was he's here to bring you to the House of Logic.
We don't have to. Not all of us.
I'll go with Ooh, but I'm concerned about Glimmer.
Then go with Glimmer.
I'll put a hand on your shoulder. You watch out for him, right? He happens to tell the rest of us.
If anything, he should watch out for me.
And she'll like just like jokingly like jab him in the side.
So true.
Right. Appreciate that. I'll head with Violet.
Okay. You all stand, stack your plates, and make your way out of the building. The guard, standing at the front. Afternoon. I was sent by Sergeant Kellen to bring your company, I suppose, to House of Logic. If you would like to accompany me, it's a little bit of a jaunt. We're on the edge of the city.
Yeah.
But right this way.
Lead the way.
You all depart, making your way down across the city. You all walk in tandem for a while until you reach an intersection where Uriel and Glimmer, you know that you need to turn to make your way down to the Sword Corridor area of the city. To the fore, you are led to this large square-like building. Like think like Coruscant Jedi Temple, but more sized down. But definitely has that aesthetic and build to it. There is a lot of people here. There's probably a good 200-300 people that you can see just around the building going about their business. Large steps that climb up inside past these thick marble pillars that hold the roof up and kind of go up in this almost pyramid-like shape with a large lit brazier up on the top of this pyramid-like building. You are led inside and down a number of hallways before you make your way to almost like a garage. There's a tall and wide, just open like barn doors that are swung open, and inside you can see that there are carriages and wagons and things stocked off to the sides. And in one corner, you see a pile of metal cages stacked in just the corner, just because this is the only place that seems to have found enough space to keep all of these things. And you see Sergeant Kellen, still in militaristic guard attire. Looks a little bit more administrative today, not necessarily active for duty and out on the streets. He has a sword on his hip, and he has kind of like this half breastplate that goes from his shoulders like down to like the bottom of his ribs, but not full armor or anything like that today. Turns and notices the rest of you. Thank you, Seamus. Afternoon. Thank you for not skipping town. I wanted to catch a word, as it were, concerning the events of yesterday.
Okay.
Kind of begins to walk around and kind of examines these cages in front of you. Now I understand that you were the first responders, as it were, in the attack yesterday. Is there anything that you could tell me about the events prior to when these monsters appeared?
Oh god, what was happening?
Well, let's see. We just got into town. We went to the market. Everything seemed normal. I was showing my friends
Didn't they
around.
have-
Not my...
Sorry, I have a question. Didn't they have like these monsters on display at first?
There were there were like animals and monsters like on display, but nothing as large and as bad as what attacked.
Okay, yeah, I'll relay that too.
That is.
And well, I was showing my friends around on my first time here, and there was some screams. And next thing we know, a bunch of owls with human mouths, manicore, some rat dogs started jumping out, and it was gonna be a problem for everybody around, so we took a step forward.
And we thank you for that service. You are from here?
Not us.
All the time since I've
And what is your name, sir? All of
Um,
your names, actually. I don't believe I asked them before.
Violet.
Bellamy.
call me Miro.
Does your company have some moniker which that is more identifiable? If we are required to ask for you again in the future.
Oh god damn it, Brett.
Oh,
If not, that is fine. I simply
we're
wanted to ask for
a little newly
convenience.
formed. We're still working on that.
I understand.
We do gotta come up with one soon.
I said
Is-
options before. I still like the old
Imperial and Co.
So there's nothing really you're able to impart in more information that we've be able to investigate this matter.
I'll
Go ahead.
monitor just turned off. No. Sorry, my monitor turned off. That's why I was saying shit. I'll look at Bellamy and see, like, just try to gauge, like, how much information he wants to share regarding what he saw. Like, I won't say anything, but if Bellamy wants to say something, I'll let him.
Are you? I don't know if this counts as metagaming or not. Let me know if it is. Are you referring to the sewer incident, or are you referring strictly to the beast incident?
Just the beast.
He's talking about the
incident.
monsters.
Yeah.
Right, but he wants to he's asking for any other information.
He's
so,
like,
see what
yeah.
I'm
It's
saying?
like, did y'all see anything, hear anything? Tell me some
Right.
stuff that I don't know.
So I'm asking if you're looking at me, asking if I should divulge more than that.
For now, it's just the beast issue because he hasn't asked us about what happened in the sewers or anything like that. So I'm not gonna give that information away just yet.
We're essentially asking, do you want she's essentially asking, do you want to share the fact that it was clear that someone let these things out, they didn't escape?
Yeah. That's the bit of information I'm wondering if we should share. And it's up to you, because you noticed it.
Yeah, so then we're just gonna like look at Violet, gonna gauge, see if he picks up anything. Look back to this guy, and he goes, "Yeah, well, we did go back, and it looks like it didn't look like the monsters forced their way out of the cages."
That was
Locks
my
weren't
impression as well,
destroyed.
but it's nice to get a confirmation from someone that was there. And he kind of motions over to the cages, and they look pristine. Like they're not bent or broken in any way. We were able to identify how they entered the city, and he goes over to a crate and he reaches down, and inside he pulls out this large tarp and he throws it over the top of the cage, and as it settles and obscures the cage from view, it is gone.
Oh my god.
Instead you see you see in its place a illusion of tall and thick like vases and urns. It takes up the same amount of space, but visually it is not anything close to a wrought iron cage. We've had our god questioned, and our examinations of those entering the city has increased quite a bit. This is something new that we haven't seen, but mages employed at the city have been breaking this down, and we shouldn't be getting under our noses a second time anytime soon. But yes, there is nothing wrong with the cages necessarily, so they were, as you say, let out.
Question for the DM. So his position as like a guard or a captain of the guard or something like that, does that correlate with like the theocracy's like religion too? Like are they like enforcing anything?
The country, this region itself, Carograve, it is a vassal state to the theocracy. They follow their rules and edicts. They are not a part of directly, so they have their own laws and stuff like that, but in terms of like stuff that matters, they follow what they are told.
So it probably wouldn't necessarily be the best idea to tell him probably about this like cult under their city that I don't know.
Yeah,
what do
because
y'all
what
think?
was known by Miragash is that this group was very small, very zealous, and I don't want to say isolated because we don't know that, but they were.
Does it sound like something
quite passionate? That is not the norm.
Does it sound like something he would be interested in, like as is his position? I don't know.
That's up to you to say. He is a sergeant of the city guard, so that can be different than his personal beliefs and ideals. So you don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
A city guard and like upholder of law be like, what you found the traffickers and the slavers and the kidnappers, awesome. But considering what you were kind of even told yesterday by Talon is that there are factions in this city. There are those who like the theocracy and their beliefs. There are those who do not. There are those who are religious and do all this extra stuff. And then there are just the people who are just faithful and normal and aren't out kidnapping people. So you don't know.
I think a part of Violet wants to believe that this guy could possibly do something to help that situation, because he hasn't given her like
A lot of
any-
what I'll say is that just because in terms of someone's like mechanical like background and features and stuff and like where they are and what they do, that doesn't determine what they believe.
Yeah, and
So
like
a lot of it is going to be who you trust and who you don't, and that's up to you.
I'll say this too, real quick. We were here for a day, and found Glimmer that quick.
Yeah, that's true.
Found her immediately.
But it could be connected to this because we were investigating that when she got kidnapped. So if you guys don't want me to say anything, I won't. But I feel like it might get us somewhere in understanding at least what happened.
I don't
Any
think we should.
opinions?
Yeah,
No?
I don't think we should. No, I don't. I
Oh.
mean, majority rules, so.
I'm kind of the one thing I'm concerned about is you might be interested and want to deal with it, but being not okay with some of the religious stuff is different than not being okay with Fey in your city.
I don't have to mention
He's gonna
necessarily
ask.
Faye.
He's gonna ask why we got attacked by them, and we can try to play
Who
off something else.
asked why did you get attacked? You just got attacked, you know? That's how I see it. But if you guys don't want me to, I will not say it.
That's up to you're going to say what your character wants to say. So
Well, I'm not gonna go against the group.
but Sergeant Kellen continues walking around. It's like, yes, they were tricky and crafty in their entry to the city, but whoever let these creatures out certainly did so on purpose and with purpose. We are simply trying to determine what that purpose is. Is there any other information that you can all impart?
Well, you probably already figured this, but might as well share. There's no reason to just let out creatures in the middle of a market to just cause chaos. So
Obviously.
I'll be looking at to see if anything from the market specifically is missing, or it feels like a distraction.
Thank you for your input. We are, of course, trying to look at all avenues.
Of course, just figured I mentioned, no harm in that. What about you guys? And I'll look at you guys and kind of give you like a look like.
A look like what?
Hey. I'll like just twiddle a thorn in my thumb as if hinting like, did we mention? Because Golden Thorn was the name of the group that kidnapped Glimmer. Yes, so I'm like twiddling a thorn as if like, did we mention it? Nope.
If you all remember anything else, do come back and let us know.
Of course.
Yes, sir.
Can I make an insight check on him? Is he suspicious of us?
What are you looking for? You can make an insight check, sure.
I guess my insight check is to see if he's trying to make an insight check on us, essentially. Like he's sizing us up, like looking down, like doing that kind of 23.
I think we should.
Not gonna lie, the dice roll scared me, that noise.
Yeah, you're looking at him and he's quite upfront, going like, who are you? What were you doing there? Why are you in the city? Who are you? All of this extra things. He's not just investigating the city, but he's investigating everyone that was kind of involved. He knew where you were staying. You all told him,
Yeah.
yes, but you get the impression that notes are being made on each of you. But beyond that, it's quite upfront of like, hey, you were told not to leave town. I didn't just tell you that just because.
I might have some more information. I don't know if it's connected, but I need to ensure that this information is in safe hands, because it could threaten the life of someone we hold close in this group.
If you would like, we can retire to a private room.
Yeah.
Sergeant Kellen leads you all from this open, wide kind of garage bay area over into the building proper. Deeper inside, he leads you through a couple of hallways before making a turn and opens up what looks to be like a small, like administrative, like conference room. Closes the door behind him, and it's just you four and him.
Mm-hmm.
By all means.
One of us was attacked by a group that we're not really all familiar with, but it was highly suspicious and highly violent when they took her. They seem to be some type of zealotry. I don't know what to call it. Just zealots, I suppose. Just religious fanatics. They believed themselves to be righteous in what they were doing, which none of it was good.
I believe I know the type. Yes.
I don't know who these people were, but they took our friend because she looks a certain way or was born a certain way, and they hurt her.
Your friend, is she extraplanar? Then I believe I know exactly to whom you are referring. Yes, they have been a thorn in our side, so to speak, for many years. You were able to locate your friend? Do you require assistance from the city?
No, we found her, but it happened when we were looking further into what happened yesterday morning.
You were able to recover her, you said?
We were,
Yes.
yeah. She's okay.
He goes over quickly to a desk and rummages through some papers and takes out a small map of the city. If you could mark where they were, please.
She'll rack her brain, try to remember. It was a blur, but I'll try.
All right. Also, if you want,
I'll
I
mark
can
it on the map.
Anyone can just point.
Yeah, I just point to it.
I'll straight up give him directions like, go to the butcher shop, go here, there's a door. But they did.
I think he just wants to know where it is on a map. Right?
Whatever information you're giving him.
I'm just gonna point to the place where I know they are.
He takes the paper, opens the door outside, and like fully yells for someone. And quickly you hear the sound of running as a soldier, guard, kind of comes up to him, and he takes the paper, folds it, and gives it to him. Give this to the captain and get a bunch of men down there now.
But before you go, just 1 second. We took care of most of them, but
these people have been a pain in my ass for years. I would very much like to secure whatever is left.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. One
And
got
he
away.
turns to the
He's
guard
kind of
and
big.
Go. That is fine. And then just reaches and just closes the door behind him.
Oh.
Goes over and sits down heavily at this small desk. There's like 3 or 4 like work desks around. Looks like the people have like gone for lunch or something like that. So it's just an empty office right now, and he just sits down. Tell me everything you know.
So cute. Look at her. Everyone just look at her for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, 2
No
seconds
way.
That dog is dead.
over. But
Oh.
sorry, what did you ask us?
Sergeant Kellen like goes and sits down heavily at one of these small desks and kind of just rubs his hair into his beard and just tell me everything you know.
Oh.
First,
Bro.
first, I want to make sure that our friend is safe, and if you could spare a guard or two by that inn that we're staying
It
at.
is the stated official and lawful position of not just the city of Grimhall, but the region entire, that all persons are protected under law. I apologize for what has happened to your friend.
Ask if I can get compensation.
I want my restitution.
Mesothelioma. You may be
Oh.
entitled to free compensation.
From what we know, you probably know
Now-
the name Goldthorn.
These people, yes, they are not numerous, no, but they are connected and they are skilled at whatever it is that they are seeking to do. We have had individuals go missing in the past, people of a non-material origin. We are actively trying to search for some of these people. Some have been located. But
Awesome.
it is... I apologize for what happened to your friend. It should not have happened. But I would have you know that we here in the House of Logic are trying to rectify such dilemmas.
I'll tell him everything.
Does
I'll
anyone
give him
leave anything out?
I don't think. Well, Mirgash will mention like how he like fought. Like I heal. I will mention that I summoned scarecrows to kill some people. I won't mention the pipe I took because they might want to take that for evidence. But I'll describe like how she was put in the table. How they mentioned like, oh, we're gonna butcher and sell her. Like that's
Yeah, as
That's
you
gonna be a
all
premium.
as you all are relaying this tale, you can see that Sergeant Kellen's face just gets darker and darker as you continue your story and just...
Honestly, same.
I'll describe the best I can the one priest that got away that one of our guys convinced to like leave.
It is the unofficial position of these investigations that they have connections, yes. But as of yet, we have yet to identify any of them.
Well, I'm sure.
Understand
really-
that these people are connected.
Well, didn't we leave like one or two of them alive down there?
We left quite a few alive.
There were
they were
quite a few
missing.
unconscious, but whenever you left, they were all gone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It looks like
Yes,
the
Bellamy, are you trying to say
probably-
something?
Do we mention Uriel? Because he was the one who was able to convince him to leave.
He knows about Uriel. He just doesn't know about... Miragash has already said there was a priest there, and then he left.
I'm asking Danny and Era.
Yeah.
I mean, I just tell him whatever. Like, I want to try to help.
I don't think you
Yeah,
guys should.
Violet was never a part of that interaction with the
No.
priest like figure at all.
yeah, I'll say that's to
The only one who was Uriel and Bellamy, actually.
Mhm.
All right, so
I
I'm
think
just
that's-
trying to get y'all's opinions because this could help him in a big way.
Do whatever you think your character would do.
What would Bellamy do?
What would he do?
Would Bellamy tell you?
WWBD.
Bellamy
Then
would not
don't.
tell him.
Then don't. Yes, we are aware that this has connections to what some assume to be more upper echelon theocratic figures. We are unable to bring anything solid against these people or identify them entirely. But
I wish we knew that. We would have tried to get some information for you all. What we were kind of focused on our task today.
what all do you know about the state of this city right now? You are newcomers, most of you.
Not enough.
A lot of hands in too many jars they shouldn't be in.
Apt. He walks over to a large window that kind of overlooks the city and just... This city is splitting apart at the seams. On the surface, business as usual. Until people smuggle in monsters into our markets and let them loose on crowds. I don't know if you saw them, but this morning was filled with petitioners. People trying to get into bureaucrats and lawmakers that work in this building. All of whom are decrying the public safety that is provided by the House of Logic and the government. This city is splitting apart. On one end we have the house. And the other... And he kind of like looks over his shoulder and you can see high up above the city at the peak, overlooking the city below, the seat of devotion. Not everyone was pleased when the monarchy stepped down in favor of becoming a vassal to Soria.
Yeah.
The nobles were put out of power, with their bureaucracy and their governmental rights stripped. Now they are just rich. And they offer no true government power or authority other than their centuries-old names and influence and money and businesses. To all intents and purposes, the government lies not just in this building, but in that building as well. And two different groups trying to operate one government in one city causes friction.
I can imagine. Is there anything we can do to help? I don't want them to get away with this.
I would ask what it is that you're seeking to do.
Make sure that nobody else gets hunted down like this again.
This, a given, I would hope, but this is a very volatile setting presently. I would know what your current and immediate aims are and what brought you here. You are already tied to not one but two events in the last 48 hours. I would know your stance and position and your intent.
To be perfectly honest, we were sent here to deliver a letter.
A letter.
Yeah, someone in this building actually, from an old friend of his.
Yeah.
To whom?
Small job.
Whoa.
What was the guy's name again? When he
Voss.
delivered to?
So we're just telling him. Okay, cool.
Honestly, why not? He seems to be chill. Voss.
Trader Voss.
Master Trader Voss.
He's supposed to help us look for someone who has something we need. The ship
If
defect.
the Master Trader does operate in this building, in a moment I can see if he's available, or I can have him brought here.
Excuse me, if I may ask a question.
Yes.
I thought you were
Um,
with the other group.
No, he's with y'all.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I've been
I
with
had
you
no
the whole
idea.
time. I just
Sorry.
haven't spoken much because I'm trying very hard not to burst out laughing. It is a struggle.
It looks like he's in physical pain at the moment.
Yes.
We need to get that boy some
With-
cough drops, but laugh drops.
Yeah. With the purported attacks of these creatures, has something of that magnitude ever happened before?
Sam, I
We-
love your
I'm not
character voice.
privy to the
We-
goings on of this city. Forgive me.
We have had thefts and assaults, nothing that is unknown to a city of this size, but nothing as overt as what happened yesterday.
And this, of course, is all hypothetical, but is the guard looking into it in a way where people might use this as a catalyst purposely? Whoever might have orchestrated the series of events, build up tension, release whatever those were. I don't know. I never saw them. But never the mind. Release them to build distrust, and then I'm trying not to laugh.
Love
And-
it. I love it so much. This is so funny.
And
Charisma players.
Obsessed.
hey, I have very high charisma too, which is
I know.
to try and build sow discord amongst the two seeds of power in this city. Yes.
It is possible, but it is near impossible to draw that connection on paper.
Of course. Sorry. Something just popped into my mind. Wanted to get it out there.
Right.
Ah. If you could just see if he's available, we don't want to mess with his birthday too much. Leave a bad first impression.
I can lead you to his offices.
As for
We don't
our
mind.
extent, we have no ill will against this city. Wasn't exactly the best entrance to it, but
Hmm.
I find that I'm a little more forgiving of that, considering
Of
every
course.
place has got its issues.
And one last question, if that's all right.
Certainly.
Last time I was here, there was a sickness in the slums, and there was word that a cure was going to be distributed. The blight bark. Was that ever?
There, yes. Yes. It is gone down. We had a number of outbreaks a few years ago, but the Seed of Devotion has overseen all distribution of medicines. About once every 10 days, they distribute vaccinations at the cathedral. Or their potions and cures and medicines that they have.
And do I know the cathedral is easy access if you will in the slums, or is it like a hard trek to get there?
It's the opposite side of the city.
Like, but
Well, no, like slums is like
like the lower slabs a bit of the overlook. So it takes probably a good 15-20 minutes to walk all the way up to the seat of devotion at the top of the city. But it takes at least that much anyway. So they're not like they're
So
not
someone
going
really
down to
needs
the
it.
slums. They're not going down to the slums to distribute. It said, "Hey, you want medicine? Come up here."
Oh damn.
Okay. Will better than I thought it was gonna be. Thank you.
Yeah. As for yeah, our intent, we don't mean nothing bad. We were just looking for someone. That's all.
Well, if you wish, I can bring you to the Master Trader's offices.
That would be great.
Excellent.
Fine.
Sergeant Kellen begins to lead you all through this massive government administrative building. We are going to zoom across the city to Uriel and Glimmer. You are making your way down the sword corridor, led primarily by Uriel, though Glimmer, you also kind of know where you're going. But just kind of letting Uriel take the lead as he's the one who's, outwardly been here. You make your way past the numerous masonries and carpenters and the cobblers and shoe shops, all of these very material goods stores where people practice their craft, and make your way over to the edge of the city, tucked against a wall to the outside. You find a small blacksmith shop with a single forge, not lit today. Kind of just tucked in the corner, and you both see hanging from above the door, you see a small sign that says the Fey's Foundry, with the symbol, the insignia of the smithy, just being like a small pixie trying to hold like a really large like blacksmith hammer.
That's cute.
But
That's so
you
cute.
don't see anyone outside. You all make your way into the building. Let me pull up the Fey's Foundry. Let me see. Yeah, you make your way into the building. Currently, you do not see anyone in the front. It is a very like open concept. There's a small counter over to the side, but beyond that, the walls are just covered in shields and swords and spears of all makes, and on the other side you see pieces of armor on display. This is very much a display room as opposed to like a typical just sales shop. You wait a couple moments and make your way over to take a look at that small counter, and there's like a hard iron bell. Pick it up and just ring it. About a moment later, you see Glimmer for the first time. You see this very stocky dwarf. He has this very tight beard that hugs his face and kind of goes down his neck and kind of disappears into like a real close crew neck shirt. He has a bald head, just wearing very simple clothes, heavy boots and heavy leather pants. Kind of just wiping his hands off of like grease or grime of some sort, and just morning. Oh, I've seen you before. I don't think I've met you. Pleasure. Name's Thrain.
Hey Trey, I'm Glimmer.
What can I do for you today?
I'm so sorry, I'm blanking. What was the name of the innkeep?
Alan.
Fallon. I was going to say Thor, and I'm like, it's not Thor.
Alan. Talon.
Thank you.
What can I do for you?
I was told I should go here by innkeeper named Talon. Hi.
Talon sent you this way.
Yes.
Why would he do that? I know him,
don't know.
but I'm confused.
I assume because this is the Face Foundry and Glimmer's gonna like remove her cloak and like point at the wings. I'm guessing because like I'm Fey
Oh.
and this is called Fae's Boundary.
Right. He kind of just like stands there shuffling awkwardly. You see something kind of brighten in his eye a little bit. It's like, oh, but he kind of just like stands almost like make an insight check, both of you.
Yes.
Inception check to enter his dreams.
I'll put a doo-doo roll, but it's okay. I have a +9 for 18.
I got a 7.
Okay. Glimmer.
Hi.
You look at him and he came in like very like stiff, like God customers. Better put on my customer service voice. And as you've kind of let him know why you're here and kind of revealed these wings to him, he almost immediately relaxes. And did he tell you why to come here?
Not at all. I was hoping you would kind of inform me of that.
We're gonna have to talk. And like he kind of mutters over to under his breath. Right. Come on. And he like turns around and walks back deeper into the smithy.
I follow.
You both follow into a very deep, like dark, cluttered room. There is bits of metal and leather strewn about this entire place. It is a rat nest. And he kind of makes his way across the room and stops at a set of stairs that goes down beneath the building. And he turns and looks at you, Uriel, and he looks at the pendant on your chest. How tightly do you hold to the written values? Purge the immortal materium above all. That's all. And you travel with her.
You recently saved me too.
That's right.
From like some religious shit, I assume.
Kind of turns slowly and stomps his way down the stairs. You follow down these very dark, unlit stairs and round a corner, and is a completely unlit hallway going back kind of the same direction that you'd walked to get across to the stairs themselves. And you see a bright, burning fire from a room deep that you cannot see. And as you follow Thrain into the room, you see a forge. Massive and immense, at least 3 times the size of the forge that you could see on the surface. These large bellows dominate a good third of the room as a large open forging area with burning hot coals sitting in a bed of stone lights the entirety of this room, smoke billowing up into a hole in the wall, in the ceiling above, into what you would now know to be the smithy above. 2 forges stacked on top of each other. And at the forge, a massive iron anvil. And you see a large, broad male figure hammering away at a piece of beautiful armor. It looks to be like a shoulder pauldron of some sort. But what strikes you isn't his size, though he is about 7.5 feet tall. Or his stature, pure muscle, not that of a smith, but of a warrior. But what catches you is the long, tipped ears that go back about a foot behind his head. And you kind of stand there watching this massive figure pounding away at this piece of metal before Thrain kind of and the hammering stops. And the figure pauses and looks over his shoulder, and you can see, even in the dark room, all the light is being cast by the forge itself, and you see light golden skin with swirling green, like vine-like tattoos across the shoulders and down the arms. And you see bright, solid, icy blue eyes. No pupil, no iris, just solid blue, like looking into a deep ocean glacier. As Uriel, you identify immediately a true Fey looking at you all from this forge.
I have a dumb question. What the fuck's a true Fae?
This isn't like this is a fairy. This is not. This is, in terms of like a Fey level, Glimmer's like a level 5. This is about level 15. This is the kind of Fey that stories are told of.
Bren, I'm gonna be DMing you something.
And Thrain kind of looks over. Got some people here for you. Friends, this is Elian.
Hey, Elliot, I'm Glimmer.
Elian.
Hi.
And this figure kind of like stoops down and immediately locks eyes with you, Glimmer, and almost gets down on his haunches to get within eye level. And it's just solid blue eyes. He has long, dark hair that hangs down to his hips that almost has like a green sheen to it whenever it moves. Long Fey ears. You don't see any wings or anything like that. But you recognize immediately this is kin. This is something very much like you. And as he kind of gets down on his haunches and looks at you. Hello, sister. It's been quite some time since I've seen one of our sort.
I'm giving him a hug.
You immediately just jump onto a hug, sweaty and gross and dirty from smithing, but they kind of let you give it, but doesn't necessarily reciprocate.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen someone like a Fae over here. Hi. What court are you from? I'm from the Court of Secrets.
Interesting.
Neither she just gave that away.
How long have you been here? Do you know how to get back to the Feywild?
Though yourself.
Hi.
Thank you, Thrain. I think I can define the purpose of this visit. Thank you. And Thrain kind of like nods and is like, okay, have fun. And he like turns and kind of like goes back upstairs. Yes, your names, please.
I'm Glimmer Twinkle Bloom.
Glimmer. And as he talks, his voice has like a vibrato, like there's 2 or 3 of him speaking all at the same time.
This is 1 second. This is Glimmer's chest.
And you, sir. And looks over at you, Uriel. Yeah, mechanic and Elian is considered a high Fey.
What is Imperial would probably know. What's the danger?
Let me.
Does he? Do I see like his level, or do I see like?
Let me look.
Or do I see like
Let me
2
look.
red skulls? Like what's?
Let me look. Hang on.
If I were to like write
Yeah,
this
does he have-
in WoW, like what do I see?
You just see red. You just see red question marks.
gonna marry him.
Um,
I got a 15 to fall in love.
he's a lot. You you've never heard of something this specific, but you're like, this is like, Glimmer can pass as a human. She can pass as a mortal race. This guy cannot. He has solid, lightly glowing blue eyes. He has very prominent, like, facial bones. His teeth are like snow white with like like he has like double canines almost. And though he is like thin, it is, you look at him and you realize this is the body of a killer. As kind as he is being and as polite as he is, this person could kill us both, quite simply. That is your reaction as a warrior.
Offensive, like approach. Oh, I think he definitely just looks like defense. Kind of like
Okay.
the old time third.
A pleasure. And he kind of rocks back onto his feet and stands back up to his 7.5 feet of height.
What court do you hail from? If you don't mind me asking.
Little one, I have no court. I do not know why you were sent to speak to me, but I have no court. I am adrift and bereft. Afraid. I have not had a court for many, many years. And this ethereal creature, like, almost as he walks across the room, it is more like he's gliding. You don't see the drop of weight. It is just movement.
Do you know how to get back to the Feywild? Or who I can talk to help me get back to the Feywild?
Perhaps. But why would you wish to go back to such a place? Were you also cast away?
Well, I was cast away because people were trying to kill me. But, based on the few months I've been here, I'd rather have the people try and kill me in the Feywild than the people who want to kill me here. At least I know the reason why the people in the Feywild want me dead. Here, it's just because I exist.
This alien kind of turns and almost stiffens. You are hunted.
You know the Court of Blossoms?
Yes.
They're the people that want me dead.
Interesting.
I was in arguably the right place at the right time, but they didn't like that I was there. Depends on who you ask. Right place, wrong time, wrong place, right time. Whatever. I heard things I wasn't supposed to hear.
I'm giggling at Bolt's face. Whoever didn't giggle. That was a Dasha thing. Can I do an insight check, like, with the Court
Sure.
of Blossoms? Like, what's the body
On
language?
him? Sure.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Is he like, does he stiffen up? Does he natural 20
Make
to
it
29?
an insight check.
29. Nat
It's
20.
close. Even with a natural 20, it's close.
Wait, nat.
You are Fey. You have never encountered a high Fey like this. You've seen from a distance when you were last home.
and they chased you out of the Feywild. This is not quite like them, but of a similar nature. Even to you, it seems alien a little bit, as all Fey are, even to each other.
Mm-hmm.
He relaxes upon the name of the Court of Blossoms. Almost like on a natural 20, he was asking who hunted you, and you said something that was not the name he was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And that relaxed him.
Are you here because you're being hunted too?
No. I have no court. I was cast away. I dishonored the Kindly Lord, and I was discarded to this place. Make a Arcana or a Religion check, please. Both of you.
Lucky for me, I have +0 in both. I'm gonna do
Okay.
Arcana.
Okay.
I got my favorite number, 13.
Oof.
Glimmer, give me advantage because you are Fey. You are from there. You're from the
Okay,
Feywild.
cool.
Do.
Even
Team
worse.
vote roll.
Okay.
Team vote roll.
On a 13, he says the kindly Lord. You just recognize like that is an ancient name. That is like one of the first. You don't know much beyond that. You just know like that's in like the same circles as Baba Yaga. I was cast away. I brought dishonor to my lord, and I was discarded. Though there are always ways to return, these ways are not open to me, and I could not nor would I take such opportunities without invitation from my lord.
Do you miss the Feywild?
He kind of pauses and returns and kind of sits down on his haunches, crouching way low, putting his elbows on his knees and just holding his head and looking into the fire. Kind of waves a hand and the fire begins to dance in front of him and take shape. And you see in the flames, you see trees and tall, spiring towers and people. It is my home. It remains my home, though I am not welcome.
Glimmer's gonna undo one of her earrings. It's just like a little simple white flower, and she's gonna just like gently press it into Elian's hand and just be like,
It's not much, but it's from the Feywild if you want it.
Takes it and just... Thank you.
Sometimes having something from helps me feel less lonely. I don't know. Like, theoretically, if I were ever to come across the comic, like your lord, do you want me to like try talking to him and be like, hey, there's this really cool guy, you should let him back into the Feywild? Like I could talk to him if I ever
No.
meet him. No? No? Okay, I'll avoid that. Never mind.
The Lord was just in his punishment of me. I would not have any intercede on my behalf.
What did you do to get kicked out? You don't have to tell me. I know we just met. That's like a lot to ask on our first encounter, but
I have no right to tell you.
okay.
But you have given me a gift. And kind of takes the flower and kind of spins it on his fingers. Our customs dictate I must give you one in return. And
Seeing
kind of
you
like
is already a gift.
turns and focuses intently on you, and there is a palpable pause in the air around you. As his voice almost takes on an even more vibration. What do you request?
Give me a second, I need to think.
A second. Give me a second, I'm thinking and also pulling up the backstory.
For love plus one player.
Hey, Mr. DM, I'm sending you a little DM. Wordplay.
You Dasha.
If you ask to marry him, I'll lose it. No, don't do it.
No. He cannot
Okay.
give you that. Sorry. That's
It's
already
okay.
somewhere, so I can't give it to you.
Damn.
Good to know. Good to know.
I said that at session 0.
I'm stupid. I forget things. Sorry,
Anyway.
I'm trying to find my backstory and come on, Google Sheets. What the fuck are you?
Ask him about the blight.
She don't know about it. She don't give a fuck either.
Yeah, I don't care about
Bitch
that.
ass, shut up.
Hey, you work as an armor.
I'm
I can
here.
believe you
I'm
request
here. I'm here.
He is there.
Fair.
Miragash wants +2 plate armor.
Mom boy Miragash plus +2 plate armor. I say I'll deliver.
I don't know what to ask for because like
my man of plate armor.
You
For a new
have,
bow.
we can step out of the game for a minute. You have given a high Fey a gift, an unprompted, true gift. What does Glimmer want right now?
right now she wants to fucking go home.
Then ask.
Like that's her biggest
Then
wish right
ask.
now.
Then ask.
I want to wait to return home. I want to wait to return back to the Court of Secrets. Or at least a way to communicate with them. See, because maybe right now it's not the right time for me to go home, but because maybe it's dangerous. But like, I don't know what's happening. I just need information. Like, I need a way to figure out how to get home and a way to communicate to the elders.
Elian sits like a statue. There isn't a single muscle twitch as he holds this like almost like yoga-like pose, curled in, locked eyes with you. His face is about a foot from yours. These just deep, icy blue eyes that almost look into and through you. Very well. And he kind of like reaches up and gives you like a light kiss on the forehead. And as he does, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I would love to, Bran. There's nothing more in the world I'd like to do more. Wisdom. I'm so mediocre at those. Okay.
Ooh, natural 18 for 21.
21.
We take those.
You feel yourself detach from your body, from your sense of self, and you are soaring high above in the clouds. And you see around you, there are 3 directions. You see to the north of you, desert. To the east, you see great forests and mountains, and to the south, you see a swamp. What way do you go?
East.
You pass over plains into great, thick forests of wood and pine and aspen, swooping through climbing mountains peaked with snow as it begins to lightly fall in what we know as the Dominion.
The fuck is the
You
Dominion?
find the Dominion. And you find yourself upon one of the tallest mountains. Not on the mountain, but below it. You feel more than see a crack, not just in the ground, but in the world that drops down into trees. Familiar trees, trees of a green that you cannot imagine nor find on this material plane. And you come back to your sense of self. Elian, not in front of you now. He's back at the forge. He's readying another piece of armor, ready to be hammered out. But you have what you've asked for. A way home. And with that, we're going to close for the evening.
Yay.
That was such a good.
It was a good session.
Thank you for session, Brad.
Thank you.
Yeah, the
for
Phase
saying-
Foundry is literally like, ha, y'all don't like fairies, fuck you, and then psych, it's actually a Phase Foundry.
That's so funny.
Just hiding in plain sight. Yeah. Elian is fucking scary.
I'm gonna marry him.
The basis, let me give you the basis as to what he's like built on. A high Fey kind guard. They are fucked. They are CR12. And they are base. They're cool. I'm gonna post the picture of what the basis of what he started as when
Can
I
you
was
also drop
building
his
his
hero
character.
forge?
I don't have it here for him yet. I will make one though.
I'm gonna marry him.
Good luck with that.
Unless I rolled above a 15 on someone else, I'm marrying them. But
Good luck.
I'll put in the call chat. This is the picture of his base stat sheet. That's what the creature looks like.
Damn.
I stand
Oh
by
yeah,
my
that's a
statement.
boss monster.
Oh
dear
my
lord.
god, that's a god.
That is what they look like at base. He didn't